Yeah, I see. Ah, you want me this to leave as a last trophy? Yeah, I got it, but it wasn't as easy as I as I thought it would be. Uh, so here's the funny thing: the store from which I have pre-ordered this, the wholesaler who makes the deliveries to the stores, they said, the store where I pre-ordered this from, they said that the wholesaler screwed up the delivery system and that the game in that store will be arriving next week. Oh man, I was so furious. Not by the fact that it's not available there, but by the fact that they didn't inform me as a customer, which is super idiotic, I think. At least let me know as a customer. Ah, oh, well, I hope it will be updated soon. Oh, yeah. Now that I have the chance, I'm gonna check the trophies. Is there a big boss trophy here or not? That's what I'm more interested in. Many enemies, divine wind. We have all. The flashback mania is still here. Obtain all iPod tracks. Obtained all weapons. All face camo. Using drum can. View all model posters. Got kissed by an ocelot. Make the BB corpse dance. Obtain the stealth camo. Obtain the bandana. So yeah, those all need to be purchased. Broke most important part of the statue. Yep. As it is, in fact, there is no big boss trophy. So obtaining all emblems is replaced by an obtain all iPod tracks. Sounds of the battlefield. Yep. No big boss needed for platinum. So yeah, this is gonna be a long stream today because obviously Master Collection Volume 2. Again, just like previously, there are lots of cutscenes in MGS4. This first playthrough that's gonna happen, I'll probably skip some of them, missing the Flashback Mania trophy. But because Big Boss trophy is not required for the Platinum, that is a huge drop in difficulty. I don't know how else to describe this, but that is a huge drop in difficulty. Oh, and they kept all the commercials here, which is awesome.
Right, Melissa. You have one question left. Now, if you get it wrong, then we have to say
never trusting Amazon ever again.
Good luck.
What you going to
I'm gonna get it right.
do on your first playthrough? First playthrough will be a casual one, just on a normal. I try to go this non-lethally as much as possible.
I hopes for that RV.
Yeah, because the Flashback Mania trophy is here. I'll be skipping some of the cutscenes, some of the boring ones. So I'm gonna attend the Flashback Mania off stream, that's for sure.
Business of War.
Business of War. Which PMC had a humble beginning.
But yeah,
France,
I finally got this.
51.5
and
firearms per year, and
once the Platinum has been obtained for the MGS4, we're gonna move on to Peace Walker.
Oh god. I know that one.
Oh, I doubt that.
Oh gosh.
I'm also waiting to see, have they changed Otacon's lines in some of the... Yeah, have they changed Otacon's lines in some of the gameplay sections? And yeah, especially the Mantis doll and the Sorrow doll. There are trophies related to Mantis, Screaming Mantis, to obtain the Mantis and Sorrow doll without non-lethally. So we'll see how this goes, but yeah. Yeah, this is probably gonna be a longer stream today.
Praying Mantis unmanned surveillance systems.
Oh, the loading time was instant. On the PS3 that took like 5 to 6 seconds, but this one was instant. Like immediately snap to press start. Yep, instant load times. Also the zoom button, which is now up, has been reduced. The zoom effect has been reduced significantly, because in PS3 version when you zoom in like this, it's much more zoomed in than it is now. Yeah, but first, this is the first intro scene. This is basically an must watch on every playthrough. I don't even remember have I ever skipped this on all of my playthroughs that I have done over the years since 2008, since the game was released. I probably have never skipped this intro cutscene.
War has changed.
Oh yeah, and I need to put on subtitles.
It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity.
I'm skipping cutscenes, I don't care.
Fought by mercenaries and machines.
Yeah.
War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine.
So yeah, Also, if you're watching, I see the board game. I actually the release date for it was yesterday. When I called them, they said that the publisher pushed the release date at the end of this month. Hey, the trigger shoot. Yeah, I actually need to check the button layout. That one I'm gonna check out as well. So the board game itself, it was supposed to be released yesterday, but the publisher pushed the release date to the end of this month, to the 30th, 31st. And again, the store from which I pre-ordered it, again, they didn't inform.
And he who controls the battlefield controls history.
Yeah, I need to check if they have a own button layout. But yeah, they said that they didn't inform me. Again, I had to find it out myself, and when I called to the store, it was funny thing because he said that if I hadn't called them, he would forgot to inform every other people who pre-ordered that same board game. It's not confusing, they just idiots. They're morons because they are very badly organized in terms of customer service and keeping their own inventory correctly organized. It's not the store itself is not confusing. The people who work there are, well, not very smart. Let's put it that way. Things could have been handled much more better than they are. Oh, 60 FPS. Let's go. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, they fixed the shadows. The L1 and R1. Yeah, this is not going to work. People, who invented these buttons here? The camera is still on 3D on the map. Toggle mode, control settings. Open the window. Do you want to change it? Yes, please. And this one to R1. Thank you. Alternate fire mode. Yeah, the buttons can be changed. So L2 is now open. R2 is now the weapon window. Yep, much better. And the R1 is the attack button. Oh, this is so much better now. Thank you. I don't know why they changed it.
To make a weapon available for use, ready it by selecting weapons from the menu screen.
Display. Oh yeah, you can change color here, but that's not necessary. Icon display size is large, normal. Pop-up window timing. Yeah, brightness is okay. Cutscenes on, subtitles on, in-game subtitles on, thank you. Yeah, much better now that the buttons are back to where they're supposed to be. So L1 to aim and R1 to shoot.
Don't forget, Snake. This is still
much
a sneaking
better.
mission. The basic rule still applies. Stay out of sight. Head north, and try not to run into any gecko along the way.
Again, 60 FPS, because at this point PS3 would have dropped frames significantly when the gecko charges, but again, stable 60 FPS is so awesome. Is the first person button still R1 or L1 like in the PS3, or did they change that as well? That's L1, yeah. Also, in PS3 you could change the name of the voice actor and motion actor, so is it here the same thing? Can we see the different name for Snake's voice actor and motion capture actor? Yeah, we can. Roy Yokamoto and David Hayter as a voice actor. Yeah, that one is kept as well. Ah, the box text has been changed. That text on the box has been changed. That's also kinda understandable. So previously it says, no, it still says no place for Hideo, but the other side says no place to hide. No, they kept it. Let's see, they should have added the Delta scenes here from MGS Delta. So if you press X on the flashbacks, there should be a Delta screen. No, that one is still from the MGS3, which is kind of funny, but okay. I thought they would put a MGS Delta screens, but it's kind of weird that they didn't. And again, instant loading times.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons. Officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Please don't shoot!
Acting under contract to local authorities, the Praying Mantis BMC recently restored governmental control to this sector. Utilizing arms tech Irving unmanned vehicles, Praying Mantis conclusively delivered a swift and decisive outcome. We hope
You can pick up guns dropped by both the militia and the PMCs.
And the
Remember,
first trophy
though,
is
PMC
hold up,
weapons are
hands
locked.
up,
You can't use them. If only there was some
perform
way to get rid
a
of the
hold up
locks.
on an enemy. And even the old regain item is still here. Yeah, even this one they kept, and the iPod is still there. And boom, instant loading time. Yeah, can't get over the fact that the MGS4 now runs probably as it should have been run
Press the crawl button while running to
from
execute
the day
a roll.
one since
Rolling
2008.
can
But
help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
Hands up.
You gonna take it or what?
You!
there should be a magazine in one of these lockers, if I remember correctly. And this one, was it here? Yeah, this one. This one has a Playboy in it. Yes, they can even now flip through the pages if you wanted to.
Freeze. Take it.
And you're back. Yeah, 60 FPS is cool. Like I said, instant loading times. Oh yeah, this is where you get your one of the trophies. You need to break up his important part. So we're gonna get a trophy from this by breaking his PP. Whoops! And handle with caution trophy. Okay, moving on. And instant trophies unlike PS3. Yeah, instant trophies. No, like there is 1 second delay, but yeah, you don't have to wait like 10 seconds. And like on PS3, to either you get it or don't. Like you can be sure that you get it. But yeah, it's kind of weird that they still haven't. They didn't add the MGS Delta cutscenes on the cemetery on the first flashback. There wasn't a Delta cutscene there.
Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like
Yeah,
Rex.
yeah, that one also. I'm gonna check which controller he has.
But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed.
Mark II operator, solid eye.
Snake.
And also, are you using the triggers to aim down sight? Like what do you mean? Like this? Like I can use this. So yeah, I changed the controllers to be the L1 and R1 instead of R2 and L2. That's just annoying. In game, you press options and go into the options and control settings, and then you change these to L1 and R1. By default, they are changed to L2 and R2 respectively, and then you have to remap these to L2 and R2. Yeah, you can change it, which is actually super good. So I'm just gonna take out these dudes over here. Let him move fast. And let's see what kind of controller Snake is controlling.
The Mark II is more than just a communications terminal. It's got a lot of other functions as well. Try taking it for a spin.
No, it doesn't. Like here, it does no frame drops from what I can see. What controller is he holding? That is a PS3 controller. Yep, still original PS3 controller. Shame they didn't change it to Xbox or PS5, but oh well. Yeah, original PS3 controller. Maybe. I don't know. Will they change it for Switch though? Yeah, the freaking demo controller. Also, the text font has been changed. Like it's been smaller, but here in the Master Collection Volume 2, it's completely different. It's slightly larger than it used to be, but that's okay as well. Sticking Suit, Woodland, 3D Color Desert, Digital Blue, Digital Red, Fly Camo. Was this in the original one? This one I can't remember. Oh, I think this was as well. Metal Camo. Snake Camo. Raging Camo. Screaming Beauty Camo. And this is the cardboard box camo. This is the pre-order, the box. There's supposed to be a description for each camo what they do, but I can't see it. There should be a description here somewhere. And the gold camo. This is also a pre-order bonus or day one purchase. If you purchase this day one, you get a golden camo. Probably the camo index is minus 100 with this one. Oh, and the Command West also gold. This is also pre-purchase. This was actually kind of cool, but now we stick with the Haki with the original one. With the golden face. This is also part of the pre-purchase. This is just kind of weird. No, thank you.
Okay. All right.
And instant. Well, 1 second delay, but
pretty dark in
I
there.
still count it as
Switch
instant,
the solid
so...
eye to night vision mode.
Here. Hey, I owe you one. What are you doing here?
Up top. You ready to roll?
Yeah, I'm good.
Great. Let's go. Right behind you.
And that's the first song, Theme of Tara. Thinking. Now it's gonna be easy, just run through here. Yeah, because we didn't take out the tank in the previous section. There were 2 tanks, so because we didn't take them out, these guys will see us as hostile. But now that we have the skies, we can just run past through here. And instant transition into cutscenes. Yeah.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4. The official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government-issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy. But it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black-market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy.
So, we ready to make a deal or what?
I know what you're thinking. Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Instant noodles. Still here. Still kicking alive. Good, good. Yeah, so my guess is that they've kept everything in this game as it was original, but I don't know, have they changed the dialogue for some of the other cons? Yeah, have they changed the other cons dialogue in some of the places or not? But we'll see. At some point.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
Nah, we don't need to worry. They won't be coming down. I'm back. Yeah, they also kept the use of points. If you look at the very left side of the text, it says items are available at 20% discount of every Wednesday and Sunday. So this is also kept here in the Master Collection. So today is Thursday. So had we played this game yesterday, we would have gotten 20% off in every in-game purchase of the guns, and next discount will be on Sunday. But once you get to the chapter 5 of the Outer Haven, you get a 50% discount on every purchase, so that's still better than a 20% off. Nothing here. Nothing in items, which is kind of funny, but probably they'll become available once the first playthrough is done. We'll see. Yeah, the custom parts, everything. Yeah, there's nothing in items, so they probably removed the S-Plug item, which was available in the PS3 version. But that's okay. We also need to grab some of the points. If I remember correctly, there was a song here somewhere as a collectible. I might be mistaken, but I think there was. More rations. Yep. Oh, no, that's Regainer. Where was the song then?
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop!
No.
Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Over here! Form up! Back me up! Okay! Get out of here!
Snake, watch out. That area is covered by PMC snipers. Boy, this is gonna be tough. If only you could find a route that takes you behind them, avoids them altogether.
There should be a guy here, but apparently not. For some reason. He should be always here and coming down the stairs, but for some reason now he is not there, so what gives? Oh well. Weird. But okay.
Get up.
Oh no, no, don't get up. Sleep. Wait, did he take the route down already? So, he did take a route down already, but how? Weird teleportation magic. Yeah, it's really like to eye, like when you watch this and there's like lots of happening, like this next section here, where the camera shakes. In the PS3 version, there's a lots of frame drops here in this area because there's so much going on. But yeah, again, on PS5, no frame drops, at least not to my eyes.
PMC airstrike!
So this... Oh, great. Well, there goes the no alert run, but okay, fine. Well, so now that we are in a secluded area, does the camo index probably gonna drop to -100 because of the gold? No, only 26. -2. So wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense. In the MGS, in Metal Gear Solid Delta, when you equip a gold camo, the camo index on the top right, like on the very top right where it says camo, it drops to -100, but here it doesn't. It's only at 12%. Now, how, why, I don't know, but that's an interesting change. It's only -37 when you run, but basically you should be visible to all. That's like really interesting change that they made. Okay, well, fine, it's not -100 then. I'm still interested, where is the description for this? There should be a description every time you change camo. Laughing camel. So what? Are they gonna start laughing at us when they see? And screaming camel. I don't think these were in the original one, so I'm interested. I'm gonna wear the screaming camel and see if the frogs are starting to cry or scream. I doubt it, because there are anesthetic bullets in the next playthrough. You can acquire them. They represent each of the B&B unit, Beauty and the Beast. So for each anesthetic bullet that they represent, the rage, scream, cry, laugh, you can shoot those bullets and the enemy's mood would be changed based on the bullet. But this is a camo, so I have no idea, and I don't think this was in the original one. I have no idea if the enemies, like the frogs in the next encounter, would they start to cry or scream? This is also one thing that I'm really curious to find out, because like I said, this wasn't in the original one. So there's a gun hidden here, so if you want the all gun trophy, you need to pick up every gun. One of the guns is hidden here. There we go. PSS, small handgun. Can't remember, was there anything else here though? Probably not. We'll see. I think there was a regain item here in the corner or somewhere. Ammo. You can drop down there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else of note, and this one drops us down there. Yep, nothing else except the gun. So I'm really curious to see, will the enemy start screaming? Will the enemy start screaming if I wear screaming camo? Because this should be the same effect as the anesthetic bullets once you get them for the tranquilizer gun. Or will they not? Ha ha ha. Shotgun with Non-lethal rounds, of course. I'm trying to do a non-lethal run this time. Unfortunately, we got spotted once, so no alert run isn't possible anymore. But okay, we'll see. At least non-lethal run should be possible.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right.
Yeah, again, the zoom function, when you press up on the D-pad, when you zoom, the zoom function has been significantly reduced. Like, it's not as fast as it used to be. And I think they lay out, like, reduce the zooming in of the camera itself.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers.
So yeah, this cutscene just explains what the nanomachines are and what they do to soldiers. And this is why they go all haywire once the ocelot activates or deactivates the system.
When we reported that we'd found
But yeah, I'm more curious to see what the camo does against the frogs. Will it make them cry, or is it just purely aesthetic? It's cool looking, yeah, green, but is it does it do anything to enemy? That's what I'm more curious about. Also, the saving is like instantaneous, like bang and it's done. No need to wait. It doesn't appear to do anything to them. Shame. I wished it could have done something, because I don't believe this wasn't, like I said many times already, I don't believe these camos were in the original, the rage, crying, laughing. They were added here. Aim speed is a little slow, so movement speed 10, normal view movement speed 7, first person view camera speed 10, yeah. Yeah, now it's a little faster, now it's better. It isn't as slow, which helps actually more. Oh, and if you're going for non-lethal run, when they stick to the walls and if they fall down while you shoot them with non-lethal rounds, it doesn't count as a kill, so feel free to shoot them off the walls as long as you shoot them with anesthetic rounds or a veering shots that is non-lethal. So you're fine, you can shoot them with the non-lethal rounds. Yeah, we need as much points as possible, since we need to buy the Tanegashima at 1 point, and we also need to buy Stealth Camo and Bandana, which both of them cost 1 million points respectively, or minus 50%, 500,000 in the Act 5, whenever we get there. But yeah, we're still gonna be needing a lot of points for that. There should be a song here somewhere around, if I remember correctly. There should be a song. This one? Yeah. Level 3 warning. Yeah, so another song. And again, for trophies, they replaced the Big Boss trophy with the Collect All iPod Songs trophy. So no Big Boss run needed if you want to get Platinum. You can rest easy. You can do it, of course, but I'm not sure, because if you need the all face camo and you need the corpse camo and you need the corpse mask, but I believe the corpse mask, the only way to obtain it is to get a Big Boss run or emblem. This is also apparently changed too. So when you listen a MGS3 song, The Sea Breeze, Snake's health regenerates, and I think because of the frame rate, look how smoothly it goes up. In the PS3 version, when you regenerate health through music, the same song, The Sea Breeze, the health kind ticks. You can see the small ticks when it goes up. But again, here it goes up so smoothly. I don't think it's because of the 60 FPS. So yeah, this is so awesome change that they made. It's a small quality of life improvement. Yeah, sure. But again, it's more pleasant to the eyes to look at than those small ticks that goes.
Cover me! Where's the bathroom? Hostage is going! Ready!
Oh, pray to who? Oh god. Yeah, he's gonna poopy his pants, so good luck, Akiba. Yeah, he's gonna poop his pants. Ew.
Come on, get downwind now!
Hey Spacer, thanks. Yeah, it wasn't so easy to get this today as I have hoped, but I got it. I had to endure a small challenge, but yeah, I got it. But yeah, shame they didn't do anything with the screaming camo. It's kind of a letdown, but it's okay. We can change it back to auto. But once we get the anesthetic bullets for each of the B&B unit, you were the only one who ordered in your town. So wait, no one else got it, or no one else ordered it. The shop got... Ah! Well, that... You're lucky. That's so lucky. Now he's gonna throw flashbang. Bong. And Akiba goes down.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Nice one, Snake.
Akiba, get up.
Get up.
So yeah, Spacer, if you haven't heard, they replaced the big boss trophy now. You don't necessarily need to get it, but you need to get the corpse camo, and you need to collect all the iPod songs. Yep. Actually, when I started the stream, I checked the trophies, so no big boss trophy there. But you need to collect all the iPod songs. And also, they changed the controls to L2 and R2, so if you want the original controls, you need to switch them from the options menu. Yeah, just much more it is much more convenient to play it as the original controls, because using the L2 to aim and R2 to shoot it's just not no. Oh, that's all the shooter type now. Yeah, so if you go to the options and control settings, these two are originally as L2 and R2, so if you want the original MGS controls, switch them to L1 and R1, and then switch the open item and weapon windows back to L2 and R2. Yeah, it's gonna be much more better. Well, for me it's better because that's the original controls. Yeah, no problem. But again, whatever everyone prefers, but I prefer the original control scheme. Now gonna be another flashbang. Thank you, and I looked the whole day into Peace Walker. Oh, nice. I actually got the Platinum Trophy yesterday for Peace Walker PS3. I got the Platinum yesterday, and it took the time between the first trophy and the Platinum is almost exactly 10 years, one day apart. And yeah, like I said, if it hadn't been for Icy, I would just probably left it as is. Wouldn't even try, but yeah, but the Icy kind of gave me the kick to do it. So yeah, again, thank you, Icy, for kicking me doing it. So yeah, I got the Platinum for PS3 version of the Peace Walker, so now I can do it all over again. Oh, the grind. The grind was real. Not even the fact that some of the missions are easy once you get the bandana in the Peace Walker, but for example, the marksman challenges in the Peace Walker, they are annoying to do. It's the best grind, but that's some of the missions are boring. Like the marksmanship challenges, like I said, the only thing that matters apparently is the score. Not much as a time, but the score. You have to hit everything in the head. There may be some misses, like 1 or 2 misses, but mostly you have to hit everything in the head. There should be a doll here near the entrance, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm confirming the location.
If we, I think the doll appears only if you get non-lethal takedowns in this section, and the load times are instant. Yep, there's the doll. So this should give us a trophy for collecting the figure. Yep, frog soldier doll. This one gives us a trophy. So yeah, we had at least 1 or 2 alerts already, so unfortunately no alert run isn't possible. But yeah, hopefully no kill run would be possible. The Beauty and the Beast unit, if you want to go, you can actually take down the Beast form lethally. It doesn't count as a kill, but you have to take the Beauty form non-lethally, because that one will be counting as a kill. Nice. So yeah, the store that had where I pre-ordered this game, they said that the wholesaler who makes the deliveries, they screwed up, and the game is delayed by 1 week. So I had to get this game from another store, which is actually a general store, which again is kind of stupid. So they're losing their clients, but oh well, what you gonna do? Yeah, it does look crisp. The font has been changed a little. Oh, and if you're wondering what controller Snake is holding, he's still holding the PS3 controller when you control Mark II. So yeah, they kept the original PS3 controller for Snake here. Icy actually asked also about that, so I showed him the first thing. There's a weapon javelin here. There we go. Need to go now. Have fun playing. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming a longer today, just because of the game. I think you got this. Yeah, I got this. So the next section that's coming up now is again where they introduce all of the B&B units. This is one of the more interesting cutscenes, so I'm not gonna skip this one for now. When going non-lethal run, you are actually allowed to use the lethal weapons against the beast forms of these bosses, but anything else, when you fight the beauty form, you are not allowed to use any lethal weapons against them.
Northwest, Snake.
And if I remember correctly, one of these dudes dropped either song or something, but I can't remember. I know at in the first area there was one of the persons who gave you the song in exchange for an item, but you need to take out the both of the tanks in the red zone. But that would require killing a few enemies, so we're gonna be missing on those, unfortunately. It's okay. On the next one then. There's gonna be two dudes here behind the corner coming this way. Yep. There's one on the back there. Depending on the difficulty, there might be a guy inside that building, or he might not. So this is a normal difficulty, so we're just gonna ignore those two guys there. We can go inside the building, and there should be a guy inside, so we're gonna lure him downstairs before proceeding up. Yeah, he's there. So we're gonna knock on this one and just make our way on the opposite side of the wall and wait till he comes down. There we go.
Hands up.
And snap. So we can now just drop down. There's an item here, an attachment for a weapon, I believe. Yep, a suppressor. So there's a free suppressor there. Just a ration. We can just stroll through the Millennium Park here and proceed into the next act. The next cutscene, just before this act ends, where the liquid activates the system, that's one of the more important plot cutscenes. So it basically shows us what happens when the system shuts down. And again, if you don't know from the previous games what happened, then it might seem kind of confusing. But the MGS4 here, it tries to do a somewhat good job explaining on what Ocelot does.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
And this is the final cutscene for the Act 1 before proceeding to the next act. And they also kept, of course, because it's a motion controller, but when you shake the controller, you can change Snake's Octo Camo back to its original color. So, like this, when you shake it, he's gonna go back into his normal color. like so.
Wait here.
But yeah, this feature is obvious that they kept because of the motion function on the controller, so it's fine. So basically this cutscene shows what happens when Liquid or Ocelot activates the system itself or gets into the system of the Patriots.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Activate it.
So at this point, Liquid is performing a test. What happens when he gains access to the system? At least one part of the system. And this is what happens when he activates it. All of the nanomachines that are in that system, including Snake's, although his nanomachines are in older generation, when all of the nanomachines are shutting down in each soldier's body, so all of the emotions, the stress, the fear, anger, any kind of emotion was kept under control by the nanomachines in the Patriot system is now shutting down, and all of those emotions and feelings are coming rushing into the body, into the brain part of the body. That's why you can kind of hear them laughing and crying at the same time. They are all going haywire because nanomachines don't control anything in their body.
Commander! I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think?
Yeah, but I think it's more than a year. I think it's like over course of many years, all of the PTSDs coming rushing into the body. And because Snake has an older generation nanomachines in him, since Shadow Moses. Even though he is affected by the system, he isn't affected as much. That's why he can kind of still keep control of himself. Yeah, but any other soldier who has the new gen nanomachines in them will go haywire, and the worst case scenario, because of that, they all gonna die.
We're not copies of our father, after all. We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother, we are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Yeah, you mean the graphics or the story, or which part? Yeah, but the graphics still hold up, even though this is a port, or writing, or the HD. The story still holds up, and the graphics and everything. Yeah, but that's kind of funny when, like, was it after MGS 2 or 3 that Kojima was asked why doesn't he make movies like this? And he said that movie industry is very different from game writing, like, even though they're almost the same, but he believes that game writing is more of his thing than a movie writing, so that's why he hasn't gone into movie industry. Even though he probably could. Now, the funny thing is, or the funny part is that even the Ocelot, or Liquid Snake in this case, he is also part of the system. Yeah, he worked with many other writers of MGS. There's a lot that's theirs. Yeah. So even though the Liquid is part of the system, he isn't affected by the system shutdown. And that is explained a little later in the game. But yeah, there's a reason why he isn't affected by it.
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
So the Agiba comes and rescues us. And that's the third act done. Liquid Sun trophy earned. 1 hour 46. And also, if you're going for a speed run, or try to do a big boss run, every cutscene that you watch will add to the total play time. So if you want to go under 4 hours... Are you Dutch? No, I'm from Finland. From Finland. So if you're trying to go under 4 hours, you have to skip every single cutscene. Yeah, I'm from Finland. Are you from Germany? I hope you finish. Good run. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I get the joke. I hope you finish the game. Yeah. I get the joke, but yeah, I will be finishing it. Don't worry.
144, 233.
Bedtime for you. Okay. Well, good thing. Nice of you dropping by, Spacer. Take care, but I hope I see you next time then. Take care, dude. You're pretty good, yeah. Well, I could be better, but no, this isn't my first time playing this. I streamed this game a couple of times when I played this on PS3, so I did a few streams. So, this is Sunny. How many languages do you speak? Finnish, English, Russian, so 3. Finnish is my main language. English is second, and my mother tongue is Russian, but obviously I'm not gonna speak it here.
Oh, back from the dead?
Don't remember sun being so flat. So yeah, this is Sunny. Sunny was and is Olga's daughter. Olga died in MGS 2. Raiden, who has now disappeared after the events of MGS 2. Well, it's not morning here. It's already evening.
How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. Очень хорошо. Это здорово, что очень хорошо. Yeah, I could understand the Russian. And also in the Phantom Pain, it's kind of funny that, like, I can understand the Russian, but the game demands that you get the Russian interpreter so that you can get the subtitles for the Russian-speaking soldiers, but that's beside the point.
It's not my choice.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse.
Ну, добрый вечер тогда.
I thought it might be a form of ADS.
Yeah, it's actually kind of funny that I have to get the Russian interpreter, even though I can perfectly understand that they are in the alert state. How authentic is the Russian in Phantom Pain? For what they speak, it's pretty authentic. They have the correct terms for when they call the command center. They're speaking correct Russian. It's not a made up. Also, when you extract the interpreter, if you listen for their conversation, and the Russian interpreter says in Russian that he wants to do his sister, and the English dude asks, "Oh, cool, what did you say in English?" And he I can't remember exact words what he said, but he says that, like, "You're cool" or something. Like, obviously he mistranslates it, but it's okay. Yeah, but it's pretty authentic and pretty correct.
They're delicious.
They also kept the PS3 from the PS3. Or when they spot they doesn't. Yeah. That's an awesome insight. Yeah. Like I said, it's a minor detail, but yeah, it can be a little cool.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny.
Yeah, when they spot you, sometimes they say, "Что?"
You really hurt her feelings.
Sometimes they. I don't know why they translated it, but like when you spot something unexpectedly in the Phantom Pain, they yell Kakuova, meaning like what, like rough translation for that is like what or what the hell, but it's not the correct translation.
I'll make this quick.
Do they get native Russian speakers for that, or can you tell it's off? I don't know if they are native Russian speakers. If they are doing really good job. If they are just voice actors, but their Russian sounds really authentic.
The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are 3rd generation. But their design is derived from that of the 1st generation.
But yeah, it's really difficult to tell if they are native Russian speakers or not. Because, like I said, their Russian sound really authentic. So either they are really good voice actors, or they are indeed native Russian speakers. That one I can't tell. That's really interesting. Yeah. Well, if it was interesting, good. A small inside.
That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry.
I love how the Russians pronounce the word crystal. Crystal?
Naomi sent her.
Sounds almost like English, but crystal, almost the same. So, Act 2, Solid Sun. So basically, in the intro of the Act 2, when the act begins, the Colonel explains what would happen if Liquid got his way, if he would shut down the whole system. We also gonna see a small revelation. For those of you who don't know, that's basically that Vamp is alive.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems, and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
So yeah, basically, Colonel explains that the war economy is dependable on the Patriots' system and how Patriots control the information, the ID, everything on the battlefield.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan.
But basically, what would happen if Liquid got his way is just that he would shut down the whole system. There would be a symptom withdrawals. All of the same things would happen as we saw now. And Liquid would Liquid's ultimate plan through that is to be sort of a new leader of the new world, where the system isn't in control, where the anarchy and chaos reigns. So he would rise through that chaos as a new overlord, and where soldiers would always have a place. Although he is trying to ruin the Big Boss's plan, because Big Boss's plan as they established the boss's will incorrectly. The big boss interpreted it as a place where soldiers would always fight a war. So technically Liquid is a good guy, depending on from which point of view you are looking at this. Can't remember, was there something here that was needed or not?
Hey! What was that just now? What's going on? Oh, it was you! Sure!
Here.
You sure? So you're on our side. You sure?
Here.
Yeah, we're gonna give them a couple of items so they won't be attacking us. Thank you.
Hey.
Now we can proceed.
We got a hostile!
So there's a weapon up there that you can get. Again, if you want to get the trophy for all weapons, you need to get it. I believe that's a silenced SVD, if I remember correctly. Oh no, that's just a regular SVD, but that's okay. Yeah, you need this one. There's also a silent version of this a little later down the path. But mostly the main points of this act, the second act, are rescuing the Naomi and meeting again with Rebin, so he can introduce us properly to the B&B unit. Also, once we get past the boss battle, we're gonna gain a skull cap, which allows Snake to put on a face mask, making his octo camo index go much higher, making sneaking a little bit easier. It also allows him to change into a different face, which can also be very helpful in the next act, in the third act.
That's how you do it. You saved my ass. Nice work. That's how you do it.
Oh, it's you.
What's going on?
Hey!
We also need to unlock a grenade so we can destroy the power plant generator to help the militia to fight for us, making our progress a little easier again. Oh, and also Raiden makes an appear here.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
So now we are
Her advice
introduced
will
to
have
roles.
a positive effect on your psych gauge.
So yeah, that's the same rose that was in MGS2 during the Raiden's mission. Yeah, that is exactly the same rows. And what Campbell explained here is that she's gonna work as a psychic evaluator for us. It will increase our psych gauge if we need, but mostly.
Thanks. Here. Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks.
But mostly the psych gauge system is a kind of a miss in this game. Unless you like purposely try to raise the stress, as you see on the gauge, you probably never gonna even see it there. It's a system that was implemented to represent. Just a shout in, right? Fine.
This is Rose. How can I help?
I need a psych check.
There doesn't seem to be any problem with your psych. So far, so good.
Are you
Proceed
happy
with the
now?
mission.
They do jiggle.
Snake. The
Oh,
gauge
great.
below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Are you happy now?
You told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers.
Yeah, we know. Thank you. So yeah, that's what. As you told the no, it's still in. Yeah, it is. Are you happy now? 10 out of 10. Legendary game, right?
We're under attack! We've got contact! HQ, do you read?
This is HQ.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
We got company!
Yep, only if you find a crop sucker and take a picture. S-plug, since they removed the... Yeah, they removed all the passwords, so...
Wake up already. Hey.
Oh, you're out shopping? Well, nice. Have a nice shopping then. Yeah, and good thing I remember where the crop circle is. But that will be a little later, after the boss fight. Need anything? Nah, I'm good. I have all my snacks and drink here.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this... Jack?
Yep,
Jack
they
is
are
dead.
instantaneous. So basically, yeah, this is the first time when Jack or Raiden makes his comeback here. He basically explains later that he was drifting after he rescued Sunny. That was the Olga's daughter. And after he rescued, he went adrift because he thought that the Rose that he met at the end of the MGS2 wasn't a real one. But it turned out that she was real. No, I'm not going for it. I'm doing it off stream later. Like I said, I'm skipping some of the cutscenes, so I'm bound to miss some of the flashbacks. It's inevitable. Oh yeah, by the way, no. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely. I want to see it. They have a good eyesight. I give them that. Oh yeah, Icy, did you see the golden camo? Probably with the cool pictures or posters inside it, the steelbook. Yeah, I got the golden camo, so it actually doesn't lower your camo index to -100. It just gives you the golden camo like this, but this one doesn't put you into a -100. And you can even change the command vest into gold. So full gold is still 6% camo. That's all. It doesn't put you into -100 like it did in MGS Delta. Which is kind of weird change, but oh well, it is what it is. Yeah. So you get two camos. So you get the gold, that's the day one, and you get the box, no place to hide. That's the pre-order camo that you get. That's all. Nothing special about this. At least not in my opinion. Yeah. I agree, but yeah, it's nice. Not that I don't know where you can use the box camo, but it's there if you want to play with it. Not that it's useful. At least I don't think it's useful.
Nice going! Thanks! Charge! Grenade!
No, I'm used to it. I adjusted almost immediately once the game started. Do we have the grenade? Yes, we do. So this, once you blow up the power station here, this will give the rebel an advantage over the next area. A slight advantage. But it gives. This also makes them friendly towards you more. In the next area as well, so you don't have to wear a militia disguise. Oh, there's a C4. This one is very useful to have. And now it's gonna be again the new cutscene where we meet Rebin, and he's gonna explain to us over this long cutscene what the B&B unit, are, and basically introduce us to them like properly. We already saw them in the Middle East, but here we get a proper introduction from Drebin, at least an explanation.
Hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East?
My favorite
They let me
act?
track your location.
Yeah, same. Act 4. Mine are Act 1 and Act 4. Because Act 1 is more action-packed, you have to really sneak through. The Act 4, because of the nostalgia. The Act 3, the next one, it's kind of a boring, and if you know a workaround, you can just run through it.
They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs.
So yeah,
Run out of a separate
this is
parent
basically Drebin explaining that they are part of the PMC troops, and what happened to them when they got recruited. The Drebin will be explaining each of the stories as we defeat them.
Their number one priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
So when you repeatedly press X like that, you can recover your psych or stamina. The first cutscene in the Middle East where Snake gains his M4, that is the one exception where you can't regain your stamina by repeatedly tapping X. But in any other cutscene where he loses his stamina gauge like that, you can just tap X repeatedly and you get it back.
Soldiers to begin with, you know.
A small touch, but
Victims of war.
yeah, it's there if you want it or need it.
They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair.
1 Act 5.
So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle
1 Act 4, Act 5.
themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep
4
within.
Act 3 and 5th Act 3. Okay.
That's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beast.
And 4 Act 2, sorry.
Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI.
So yeah, also Drebin explains what the Patriot system is in itself. It's basically a core of AIs that control different aspects of things, and together they form this Patriot system. And the name, the cover for the game is MGS4 Guns of the Patriots. So, well, Ocelot gonna spoil it in the next act at the end. He's gonna tell you that the Guns of the Patriots, but basically what it means is Liquid Snake or Ocelot gaining the control of the military part of the system, giving him access to every single gun that he can just lay his hands on. And that's where the name comes from, the Guns of the Patriots. This is a normal difficulty. Not very easy, but normal. And I don't remember if you destroy the chopper, does it count as a kill? Because if you destroy the machine that is guarding there, that one, I think that one counts as a kill because it contains soldiers inside. That's what makes it count as a kill. But I believe the chopper isn't necessary. Oh, also the militia apparently destroyed it, so... Okay, yeah, drive safely. I don't think it counts as a kill, so probably we can just destroy it by attaching a grenade launcher under here. We have grenade, phosphorus stun, and smoke. Yeah, so I hope that doesn't count as a kill. It shouldn't, because that's a unmanned chopper. But if it does, well then the non-lethal run is screwed, but it's okay. There's actually 2 militiamen in this small building held hostage. You can free them if you want, but we're not gonna bother with them. There's also a sniper up there. You can just put him down to sleep. There's gonna be one guy coming from there. He's gonna go night-night as well. So you can basically reduce your stress that's under the stamina. You can reduce it by standing in kind of a shadowed place, like that shadow there. Just stand there for a few seconds and the stress will go down by itself. Again, these guys give some rations, so they will be friendly towards us.
Oh, you again.
Here.
Hey, thanks. Here you go.
They're gonna give us compress.
Here.
Hey, thanks.
Give him another one.
Here you go.
There we go, another friendly towards us, making our movement a little bit easier.
All right. Cover! Go, go, go! Man, you're good. Charge! Back me up! Back me up! Fire! Go, go, go! Need backup! Fire! We've got company! I owe you one. Back me up! Man, go, go, go! Charge! Cover! Fire! Charge!
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Damn! Suppressing fire!
And that's our way into the compound. Giving us some breathing room here. Picking up weapons, getting more points. So yeah, we still need to obtain the Tanegashima, the stealth and the bandana. And those are very expensive items, so we basically have to collect as many points as we can.
Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Suppressing fire!
We're just gonna go around here. If I remember correctly, there was a song here. Yep, there it is. There we go. Just squeeze through here. And there we go. Now we're gonna go inside the mansion and make our way to the second floor. There's a portrait here that if you shoot, you can get a picture. I believe it was this one. Yep. There's another one upstairs. If you go lie down on the bed on your back and look up onto the ceiling, there's another picture of Akina. And I believe if you kill the bosses non-lethally, you still get the dolls. So there's the second. We're gonna go non-lethally this route, so we're just gonna have to use anything and everything non-lethal. Does Rebin have any new weapon? Nope. Nope, the Tanegashima is still super expensive, but this shotgun is better than our current one, so we can switch this one out and change it into SAG. This is much better non-lethal shotgun that we had than the one we had. Much faster reloading and a slightly larger clip. And this one can fire rapid fire. So yeah, overall much better improvement for the non-lethal one. So this next cutscene where we meet Naomi is basically she's gonna explain to Snake how long he have life left in him and performing some of the tests, and also slightly an explanation why she's working with Liquid. Not an overall expose, but there's some hints why she's doing it. But yeah, mostly she's gonna perform tests on Snake to find out how long he has to live. There's also an ulterior motive why she does these tests. But that will be explained in a later chapters.
We'll need another go at it. That one. Yes.
The fight after this boss, the Laughing Octopus, is, in my opinion, one of the more boring parts in the whole game. Because of the fact that all you need to do is just follow the trail of Naomi. There are some random enemies placed, but after multiple playthroughs you can just run past everything because you already know where to go, what to do. Just follow the trail. If you want, you can use your night vision goggles to see the trail more clearly. There are some forking paths, but then again, if you know where to go, you can just ignore everything else and just sprint straight for the next objective.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
So yeah, Snake has aged horribly because of the foxdie virus in his body.
Right, let's just get this over
that was
with.
placed in him during the Shadow Moses. It was actually the Naomi who planted the foxdie virus, so
I'm sorry.
that's why he's aging so rapidly.
Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
So this is the first boss fight of the game, Laughing Octopus. So first we need to dispose of all of the frog units here. Non-lethally, preferably. We also been gearing a syringe that can suppress the nanomachines. This will also make it so temporarily that Snake won't lose his psych. And this is also one of the necessary items that you need to use in one of the acts.
What? Hey! Hey!
left. Those are gonna go the other way. They're gonna come through here, probably so. Wait. There we go. Anyone else? Yep, more of these guys. They're gonna come through this way as well. Apparently so.
Hey.
There we go. Anyone else? Nope, that's all of them. So in order to get Laughing Octopus doll, you need to take down the Laughing Octopus non-lethally. Although you can use the weapons during the first form, the lethal weapons. You can use a lethal weapon against Laughing Octopus, the first form, this beast form specifically. But if you want the Laughing Octopus doll, during the second phase, you need to deplete her stamina bar using non-lethal weapons. So during this phase, we need to deplete her stamina bar using non-lethal weapons to get the doll from her during the second phase. We can also get the trophy for making her dance by equipping a camera during the second phase. And just when the time is about to run out, she should start dancing. Now she's gonna hide somewhere and reappear somewhere else. There she is. She can also grab you from the window. If you stand too close to the window, she can actually grab you. So yeah, this is gonna be slightly slower fight because of the punch that the shotgun gives. We could use a tranquilizer gun, but that again is a little slower method, or even more slow. Oh, there you are. So just nice and slowly depleting her stamina bar. There you are. And you're back. With a beautiful steelbook, yeah, definitely. Stop rubbing it in. I sent you a picture of it. Yeah, I'll check the notes just in a moment. So, on a subsequent playthroughs, if you don't mind for depleting her stamina, you can use a fully charged railgun against this first form that will deplete her health like almost by a half, making this first phase of a fight much faster. But to get that railgun, you need to first progress through the story far enough, and you need to start the new game plus. Yep, with the railgun you can deplete her health like in fully charged, like 2 or 3 shots. But for now we're gonna deplete her stamina bar with the slow method, because we want that doll and we want the trophy for the doll.
Naomi? But why? It's another mimic! Watch out, Snake!
Not much now. One more hit and it should be done. There we go. So this is the first form defeated. This will allow us, because we depleted her stamina bar, this will allow us to grab the Laughing Octopus doll but we have to grab it during the second phase of the fight. We're also going to be getting a trophy for B&B core dancing. So we have to have a camera equipped, and we have to wait until almost the time has depleted. So the doll can be found in one
Snake,
of the beds.
She's shed her suit.
Somewhere around
Who
here.
knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch
There
out.
it is. So you have to grab it during this second phase, otherwise you're gonna miss it. And Laughing Octopus doll trophy. Then we need to have a camera equipped. So we just need to run around here. In the first person mode. And just try not to get grabbed by her. This can go for a few minutes, but eventually there should be a very bright light. Oh wait, you don't need the camera, but you need to take a picture. For the trophy you need to take a picture. Yeah, so now we just have to wait. He's gonna try and grab you. Yeah, but the picture needs to be taken while she's dancing. Oh yeah, that as well. I forgot that you need to... What music was it? But wait, do you need... Yeah, this one. Oichi-to-chan Seikatsu. Yeah, once we are in a bright white room, then we're gonna play that song so she can start dancing. Yeah, when you're in a dream. Yeah, the white room. Yeah, on European Extreme, this took us a tiny bit of health, but in the European Extreme, they can actually deplete your health in 2 grabs. So, and when they shake their hands like that, they're gonna walk much faster towards you. So we're just gonna wait here. Yeah, this first stage, where she just walked towards you, can take up to a few minutes. So we're just gonna get this over with now. Eventually, when we are in that white bright state, there's gonna be a timer. So that's our last chance to get rid of her. Now begins the dream state, so now we just need to equip iPod and start to play the Oishi-to-chan Seikatsu song. And there we go, the tune that is mind control music. Very interesting camera angles. That's a basic Kojima for you. Yeah, or not. So after every boss fight, Drebin will basically explain their backstory.
Drebin, what do you want? That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell.
Yeah, so no need to know her backstory. Really not that interesting, in my opinion. So now begins one of the more boring parts of the game, especially in this act. We just have to follow the trail, and the easiest way to do this is just equip your solid eye.
Follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her.
And put on night vision, and the trail will be visible.
Along the way.
The frog units that we'll encounter a little further, they can actually hear the night vision sound, so they can actually know where you are if you keep it equipped like this. So yeah, this is just following the trail, nothing much else.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions.
There's
Look
one guy
closely
here
at the footprints.
taking a leak. Haha, leak, cyber leak. Haha, joke.
Hands up.
Custom part. Rockstar, fine. Take your stream. Nah, I don't think they will, because I'm a nobody. I'm not popular on YouTube, so they're not after me. So yeah. So I don't think I have to worry, but if they will, then oh well. But now I don't have anything
Looks
to
like
worry
they
about.
split up here.
The right way is to go that path. That's the correct way to go. But there's one interesting thing here that many may not even know. And nobody. I know you. I know you now. Yeah, I know where you live. So one of the more interesting things about this table here. Just gonna grab a few items quickly. Oh, there's a gun here. More points. 5,000 points.
Footsteps.
Forget it. We've got to head back.
No, we don't. So one of the interesting things is that this table here is actually a site test table in Japan, or they take it when they take an eyesight test, they use that table to measure your eyesight, and you have to point in which direction the circle breaks. So either like up, right, down, lower, left, down, and so on. So I believe they said that where you stand about this blank, when you stand on this blank, this is the distance from where you measure the eyesight. Yeah. So if you didn't know, that's for eyesight measuring. But other than that, we can just continue going on this way. There's gonna be a guy here behind there on the hill. We can just take him out. And if you crawl under him and listen to what he says, he's gonna say that he can sense you about 100 feet dead ahead, when in reality you are just under him. So that's a funny thing. At least I think it's funny. But yeah, we can try and crawl under him and see if he says. Oh yeah, the guy there woke up.
This is HQ. Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements.
So yeah, because we are the cautions that he's not gonna say it, but yeah, if you go in a non-cautious state, he can. Oh, that was so fast. Load complete.
Snake.
Yep,
Follow Naomi's trail.
That's like
find
5
out where they
seconds
took
in
her.
total
Watch
from
out,
title
though.
screen
You might
to
run into a few holdups along the way.
to load to the back to the main game stream screen. When in PS3 version, it would just take you 5 seconds just to go back into the title screen itself. So yeah, the difference is huge.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints. Looks like they split up here.
So yeah, let's hope he's gonna say it this time.
You think that could be Naomi's?
So yeah, Naomi also left some of the hints here for us. This is, for example, her handkerchief. So you can just follow these clues. Wait, did they remove him? Did they remove? Yep, no.
He's about 50 meters dead ahead.
Yep, you're right, buddy. 15 meters dead ahead. You're absolutely correct. So yeah. Yeah, he can smell us. We're about 50 meters dead ahead. So there's a river coming up, and to get the trophy, the crop circle, you have to go left. The crop circle is onto the left. That's a shotgun attachment for the M4. And here's the crop circle. Crop circle trophy.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home.
Like a screenshot or a picture with camera. Do you want me to take a screenshot or a picture with a camera? Okay. Just gonna take a couple of just in case. Let's see if we can. So, what?
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
No, I don't. No, I don't think I got the S plug. Usually you can buy it from Drebin, but not. It was a feature in the trailer. Trailer on Twitter. Really? Does the Drebin shop have it? Not in the items. No. No. Etc. Only Motion Mag and a Playboy. Definitely nothing. Explosives, rifles, submachine gun. Nope, nothing. No, it's not even in Drebin shop. So starting from this point, once you cross the river, you're gonna encounter frog units. If you get too close to them, and if you have a night vision equipped, they can hear that night vision sound. But yeah. So from the what now? Ah, Raiden.
Snake.
Nope. No, thank you. I know where to go. So proceeding this way is the correct path. But yeah, there's gonna be a frog units now. Proceed. That one there is a decoy place, so you don't need to go there if you don't want to. There are two paths. They both lead to the same place, but if you go this way, you're gonna get caught by a frog unit. If you go right, you can get behind the frog unit that is ambushing you here. So yeah, we're not gonna equip night vision, but we can crawl here behind. And she's gonna be just behind this corner. There she is. And behind this corner is a guy who is planting a claymore mine. So if you don't want to get any kills, you better be careful. If you're gonna trank him, be careful that he won't be falling onto that claymore, because that can count as a kill. So he's gonna be placing it right around this corner. There he is. So we just need to be careful not to trigger the claymore. So as you can see, he's planting it. You can either shoot the claymore or you can shoot the guy, but there's a chance if you trank him, he's gonna fall onto that claymore. And
they must have gone separate
the
ways
difference here is from the MGS Delta, that even if the guy will fall on the claymore mine, that will count as a kill. So we're just gonna go forward. There's gonna be one more dude over here. Just in the opening. Once we get past this corner, there's gonna be a small opening with the dude coming towards us. There he is. And we are almost at the end of this path onto the next cutscene.
The footprints go in different directions.
So yeah, as you probably saw, this is one of the more boring parts of the game because we know already where to go. Just continue down here and the next cutscene. There we go. Yeah, if it was in trailer, but unfortunately I didn't get it, so I don't know. Maybe I didn't take the proper picture or something, but yeah, no S-plug.
I'm sure of it. Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
Yeah, maybe it's update, or maybe you can get it in New Game Plus. I don't know, just a guess, but maybe it's a New Game Plus.
We don't know what will happen. Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly.
Also, did they change the color of the phone? Look, it's black. Wasn't it red in the original one? Because why do I remember that it was a red one? Or do I misremember it? But if I remember correctly, it was red. The vamp's phone was red. Or was it? I don't know. I don't remember. Did they change the color?
We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in.
So now again, Liquid will activate the system to deactivate the nanomachines, and everybody who took a shot of the nanomachine suppressants won't be affected by the system, but because the system will now again be activated and all the nanomachines are gonna go berserk, these NPC soldiers PMC soldiers will now become in a zombified state. So again, even though they are in a zombie kind of state, we cannot use any kind of lethal weapons against them, or it will count as a kill. We can't even use the lethal weapons against the machines, the suits, but we can use a tranquilizer gun to put them into a sleepy mode.
Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire.
So yeah, even those power suits are counting as a kill if we use a machine gun on them.
Destroy those powered suits!
No, we can't. Because if we do destroy them, we're gonna get a kill.
Damn
so we
it,
can't.
Snake! PMC soldiers are in our way! Do something, Snake!
So yeah, your best bet if you're gonna go non-lethal is to just
don't bother using normal guns.
Wait.
You'll have to get up close and personal to deal with them.
You're just gonna have to wait. There's really nothing much else we can. Zombies. Blah. Yep. Yeah, this is your only option to get past this section without using a lethal weapons. Also, you can use the machine guns on the geckos. That one you can do. So, because they are unmanned, we can use the weapons on them. As long as we don't kill any soldiers, we'll be fine.
gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
There we go.
Yeah, baby!
And again in this next section, we're gonna have a car following us, that one. If you destroy that car, this tank, this MGS, this one does count as a kill. So, again, we are not allowed to destroy it. The only thing we can do is to destroy this gate and try not to hit anybody.
Snake, shoot the gate!
Yeah, but we are not allowed to destroy the MGS car that's following us. That one that is shooting at us. There we go. Doesn't count as a kill if you shoot it last second. Like, what do you mean last second?
Those gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Like, before the cutscene plays where Drebin hits it off. Yeah. But I'm just gonna be safe. Because, like I said, I know that this one is a kill if you destroy it, but so just to be safe, I'm not gonna destroy it. Because it's gonna destroy itself. Bye bye.
Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
Almost there. You can do it.
Don't fall off!
And now follows a series of some awesome cutscenes. The first being Raiden versus the geckos. So this one we're definitely gonna watch. And we're gonna watch the Raiden versus the Vamp cutscene as well, because that's an awesome fight. The fight where Raiden starts with the geckos, that was actually one of the promotional trailers back in 2008. But what they did is they changed the background, so we now know from the game that we are somewhere in the Europe. But when they made the promotional trailer, you can actually check it. It was changed into a Middle East scene. They changed the background. Yep, shown in A3. So yeah, it was part of the promotional material and the promotional trailer. But it was awesome then, and it is awesome still.
Get out of here. Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come!
Yeah, so this was... I think this was a Kojima's attempt to redeem Raiden from MGS2. So he decided that let's make him a cool ninja and let's make him have a awesome fight so he can have his redemption from MGS2. That's what I think this was meant for. One of the funniest things was that back in 2008, when Metal Gear Solid 4 Online was still active, you could actually buy a Raiden, Ocelot, Snake, Meryl, Johnny, I believe, as a playable characters in Metal Gear Solid 4 Online. And yeah, Raiden could actually perform all of these moves that he showed here in that game, and he could also perform a huge leap.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square.
There should be one of the iPod songs somewhere near here,
keeping them busy.
somewhere
Now's
amongst the
your chance to make an
geckos.
escape.
So we're gonna grab that at least. We're not gonna take them on,
Snake,
that's for
there's
sure.
no time to take on the gecko. Just ignore them and get out of there quick.
But there should be a song somewhere around here.
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
Tasman should be somewhere around here. Gainer. I know there is a song here somewhere. I just can't remember where exactly. was it here? Maybe it wasn't here after all. Well, there also should be a gecko here, but for some... Ah, that one's following us now, so yeah, there should be a gecko there. So next follows the awesome, cool-looking vamp fight, vamp versus Raiden. So that is what we're gonna see.
Right now.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden!
Yet again, our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
yeah. After the fight's finished, Snake rescues Tridents again, and they're gonna go back into the Nomad.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
And this was actually also a promotional trailer, the Vamp and Raiden fight. But when it was promoted, it was already in this setting. It wasn't in a Middle Eastern background. It was in this setting specifically. That was already towards the almost near the launch.
Right. You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
And that's another trophy, Solid Sun. So, no kills, alert phases 5, but that's okay. 26 flashbacks. Can't remember the exact number of flashbacks, but there's like 128, 120 to 140, something like that. There's a lot of them. Or 7, like closely to 100, I believe. That's my recollection on the flashback. So you need a lot of them for the Flashback Mania trophy.
Argon.
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh.
Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Uh-huh.
What for? It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss.
Oh yeah, and you can get a Raiden's face mask if I believe if you give him a shock like this, you can get his face mask at the end of the briefing.
He's been performing tests. 2 tests.
And also, if you bump into a Otacon or give him a shock, you can also get his mask as well.
What's the need for the original? It would work just as well.
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for big bosses.
There's the dog we haven't collected. Collecting. Compress.
Match.
Yep, and there's the original PS3 system.
Scientifically speaking, there's the makers of phenotypes, the mixing of molecular DNA, Terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be.
So this briefing is kind of long, but basically Naomi is going over the genes that Liquid and Snake share. Portable ops music? Yeah, it is. So she just explains that they are genetically not identical, but they are still close to each other, and that's one of the reasons why Ocelot or Liquid Ocelot can bypass this system that the Patriots control. There's also lots of other things involved why he can bypass the Patriots system, but one of them being that they are not genetically matched. So that's the Otacon face camo, iPod music. There should be a Raidens, but no Raidens. Okay, fine. The next act is also one of the slower paced at the beginning because we have to tail a resistance member, and this can get a really tedious, especially if you know where to go, but you can't go on before the resistance member goes first in the areas. So yeah, it can be a little slower paced. Here we're also gonna meet Merrill for the third time.
A state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Face camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
So yeah, this is one of the more slower sections in the whole game, because we have to tail a resistance member without being spotted, without him seeing us. Otherwise, he's gonna see run to the other place, and we have to wait until he resumes his route. We can use the non-lethal weapons. We don't need any of these. We don't need signal intelligence thingy. Just gonna equip. Now here's the thing. PMC soldiers in this stage will recognize Snake, or rather his face, as long as he's wearing his basic young face camo. If we were to change it to any other, like Otacon or Laughing Beauty, they will just ignore us. So now we have an Otacon's face. Now we just need to find a PMC troops. And we can just bypass all of them. If they kept the same changes. Yeah, very good for big boss rank. Yeah, it is. This is one of the key things that you should definitely do if you attempt big boss run. This third act is all about just tailing this one resistance member. That's it. You don't need to do anything else for now. There is gonna be a chase sequence, but that's for later. But for now, as long as you wear any other face except young or none, you can bypass any PMC soldier that comes across. As long as the resistance member here doesn't see you, he will continue to patrol his normal route as if nothing would ever happen. Is there anything here? No? Not even a song. Well, yeah, now we just have to wait and just keep following him until he reaches the resistance headquarters. We have to take out PMC soldiers as they come along, because they will stop him from advancing. They can arrest him and it can mean a game over. So we still have to make sure that he gets past them. But as for ourselves, there's gonna be a car patrol a little further down. They're not gonna notice us because of the face mask, but we have to make sure that our friend here will get past them as well. So we're just gonna make our way. He's gonna wonder why that dude is sleeping, but mostly he's gonna ignore everything that we do. As long as we don't step into his field of view, we'll be fine. On a harder difficulty, there's gonna be more guards. So there's usually 2 guards here on the harder difficulty. Now there's only 1. That guard over here also will be having a friend next to him on the higher difficulties. Yep, now he's again wondering why they're sleeping, but we can ignore that. We're just gonna follow him. Just gonna make sure these fellows don't wake up. Okay, he's he did a 360 there, but okay. So yeah, we can go even this way. And the PMC is there. They will just ignore. Oh no, they won't. Look. Have they patched it? Did they patch it? Ah, no. That was on me. They saw because of the gun. Oh yeah, they saw, yeah. Yeah. Am I gonna do a big boss rank? I don't know. Maybe. After a normal playthrough. Yeah, this one was on me. I had a gun out. I completely forgot. Yeah, also, yeah.
Okay.
Good reminder, don't
First
keep
thing
your
is
gun
to
out.
look for the resistance.
Yeah, I'll definitely do speedruns on it. Okay. I'll be there watching them. Or it.
You found a resistance member. It's time to start.
And if they're good, I'll post long form versions on YouTube. Like, what do you mean? Like, if they're good, like if you do it as fast as possible, or if they please your own eye. I don't know. Yeah, you do that, Icy. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, then you can post it on YouTube. Or, I mean, then you probably will post it on YouTube if you can do it without retrying. Yeah, it's kind of funny that once the curfew is in effect, if they spot you outside, the radio said that the subjects are gonna be immediately executed. That's harsh. During the curfew. Ration over here. So let's try this again. No weapon, no nothing. Otacon's face, for example. Any other face than Snake, old or Snake young, or Snake with bandana. And if we just don't sprint here, just gonna walk casually. Yep. Nothing special to see here. Yeah, the previous was on me. That was my mistake because I was running out with the gun. So yeah, just don't sprint, just run casually, and yeah, they will ignore you. So yeah, that's why this area is simple to pass once you know this trick. And yeah, you just have to follow the resistance member. Sometimes he can like stop suddenly and start running back here even after he has taken another relief. He can run back here, so we're just gonna wait here behind this fence and wait him to move. There we go. Yeah, so very easy, very simple tailing section. Nothing special. But yeah, this can get boring on the multiple playthroughs because you know where he's gonna go at what point. So even if you go too far from him, he's not gonna move from there actually. He just stops and waits until you move closer to him. So yeah, even if you go roam around, he will still stand here waiting for you to get closer to him. The game restricts him from moving until you get closer to him. Yeah, we're just gonna again waiting till he's gonna go. Could he move a little faster, please? And the next section after this whole tailing thing, once we reach the end, where we're just gonna be on a motorcycle and we are being chased, which actually contains one of the awesome soundtracks, which is actually literally called The Chase, but that one is one of the better soundtracks in the game, in my opinion again. So as long as he's there in the next area, we can roam around here freely. Just make sure that we are not being spotted. Let's regain. Yeah, nothing to see here. Yep, there was no music iTunes there, so we can just move on. There's our fella. So yeah, this next section contains a chopper, a couple of guards, but again, as long as we don't do anything stupid, we're just gonna walk here with our Otacon face on. They don't even mind us.
Look out! Searchlight!
Yeah.
Find something nearby to hide behind.
They will actually
Stay
mind
out
if
of
you
the light.
step into the searchlight, but the soldiers themselves won't. Only thing happens if you step into the searchlight, I believe. There's gonna be 2 PMCs just a few steps ahead. Then they're gonna try and stop this guy, so we have to put them into a night mode. Now he's gonna wonder what's happened. He either takes a few steps back or just proceeds. Yeah, now he just proceeds normally. He's not amazed by the fact that the soldiers decided to fall down and go to sleep.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
Just tried to see if there was a music, but no. Yeah, we're just gonna tail him. Slow and steady. At the end of that road, he's gonna turn around and see if anybody is behind him. He's gonna come out of there, so he's just gonna make a small detour, but yeah, he's gonna follow him still.
Looks like they're conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
So yeah, even here, even if the vehicle spots you, as long as you don't do anything stupid, they're just gonna drive without caring about you. But there is a chance that if you step in front of the vehicle, they might arrest you. But nah, they're just gonna stop and do nothing. Yeah, they're just gonna ignore you because you're not wearing the snake face. And we are closing to our destination. Once he gets at the end of that road, he's gonna change and go to his normal patrol route, and we are end of this tailing section. And after this comes a lot of explanation during the Snake Eater time, because we're gonna meet a returning character. You can probably already guess who that character is. So yeah, there are lots of explanation scenes here, lots of plot elements explaining differences between Big Boss and Zero, what was Eva's part in all of the Operation Snake Eater. It's kind of a small recap.
Who's there?
I'm here to see Big Mama.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II.
So, yeah, basically a recap of MGS 3. But one thing I find funny is that they did not, they didn't include the MGS Delta cutscenes. Which makes the kind of weird for the marketing, because when this was marketed, the game, the Master Collection Volume 2, they specifically showed a scenes from MGS Delta. But here, in the final version, they did not include them, not even here, so what gives, Konami?
He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support.
So yeah, basically a recap of MGS3 and plot.
Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved
and
the world,
basically what happened after the Operation Snake Eater. We know that the Peace Walker comes after the Operation Snake Eater, but this is basically what happens after the what happens to Eva and Zero once the operation has ended.
Every era needs its symbols to control. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project. Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid.
So yeah, this was actually kind of funny because
execution was flawed.
Eva mentioned Dr. Clark, and she herself said that she was then, before she was known as Dr. Clark, she was known as a paramedic. In MGS1, because that game came first, like in the release order, that was before any other game, Dr. Clark was briefly mentioned in one of the codec calls between Naomi and Snake, and Naomi responded that when Snake asked who this Dr. Clark was, Naomi responded that he died 2 years ago in his laboratory. So back then it was established that it was a male figure, but they in Phantom Pain they actually retconned this, which is kind of funny because Eva knows that Dr. Clark was a paramedic, but in Phantom Pain, on one of the tapes, they actually retcon this when Venom Snake says that even they don't know the identity of Dr. Clark. So it's very weird.
It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was...
So this section, when Eva explains, is that both Big Boss and Zero both interpreted wrongly the boss's will. So how Big Boss interpreted the will was that there should be always a place for a soldier where the fighting never ends, and the Zero interpreted Big Boss's will, or the boss's will, that in order to achieve world peace, everything needs to be monitored and governed precisely, and that's what made him start creating the Patriot system.
Now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, For Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend.
We have to keep Big Boss's body out of enemy hands, no matter what. Get the body safely to the canal escape point.
So again, going a non-lethal route, this is one of the more intense sections, and especially because we can't use our non-lethal shotgun, we have to use a Mark II tranquilizer. If we had a flare gun, the solar gun, which we can get later, we could use that here, and one shot can stun one enemy, so it's a good weapon to have here, especially on a big boss run. The problem with that weapon is that it will run out of ammo and you cannot recharge it in this stage. So we have to go with the Mark II pistol and some rations, so...
We've got geckos!
Geckos are still allowed. You can still shoot at geckos as much as you want, as long as you don't hit any enemy soldier. So yeah, this whole Act 3, consists of the tailing section, this chase sequence, and the boss fight. That's it. That's all there is to this Act 3. These ravens that are flying above us, they are all unmanned, so we can shoot at them with our lethal gun. Again, as long as we don't hit any living enemies, we're fine. But yeah, those flying raven thingies, they are free to shoot at with the lethal gun if you want.
I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a little longer.
So yeah, all of these ravens are free. You can shoot at them freely. They are all unmanned, but again, frog units you have to take off non-lethal way.
Nice one, Snake!
You okay?
I'm fine. They're here.
And that is it for this trailing section, or this chase sequence. That's all there is to it. Next what follows is the boss fight. So we're gonna go with the same method as with the first one as well. We're gonna use the non-lethal methods to deplete the stamina of the Raging Raven to get the doll.
There it is.
So yeah, Snake's gonna make his way into the tower, and this is where we gonna face Raging Raven. And yeah, same strategy as before. Deplete the stamina bar and get rid of the Raven. We need the doll for the trophy, so that's why we're gonna deplete the stamina. And this fight, again, if we had the railgun, we could just charge it up and do a couple of shots at Raven and be done with the first phase already. There's the music here. It's just... Well, we got that out of the way. Just need to find... There you are. Compartment. bombardment. Evade it. Yeah, the stamina depletion is actually much slower than if we just were to shoot it with lethal gun. But again, if you want to get the trophy for the dolls, you have to deplete the stamina of the beast units as well. There we go. Stamina depleted. Now we need to find the Raven doll itself during the second phase of the beast form. So again, we need to grab it before we get rid of her.
Snake! She's come out of her suit! Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you!
Yes, we know. So it's not anywhere here, so we have to go one floor up and see if it's up there. Aesthetic. I don't believe it's here either. I'm just gonna search for it. So it's not on the second floor, so we're now gonna go onto the third floor. Not here. There it is. There we go. And Raging Raven doll trophy. Now we can get rid of her. Nice. And this is the end of Act 2. Now all that follows are the following cutscenes before the start of the Act 3. So there's one cutscene in particular that we're gonna watch. Is after the snake goes down with Eva down to the tunnel and to the canal. Raging Beauty and the grenade launcher. So this one we're gonna skip. He's just gonna go find Eva here. So now they are down at the canal, and Snake gonna meet Ocelot. This is where he gains the control of the SOP system.
Your worm only managed to cut
So this is where he explains that in MGS2, once the worm that the Emma created, the Otacon's sister, it only managed to break it into pieces, but it was then it was able to reconstruct itself.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
So this cutscene is kind of interesting because at this point, Ocelot, or Liquid, gains control of the SOP system, the military part. And this is just how exactly he just does it.
Hold it right there, Liquid! Drop your weapons and stand down, now! All of you, drop your weapons and put your hands up!
So yeah, it seems like they have Liquid surrounded, but they don't know that the Liquid can access the systems or the system of the Patriots currently. So now he's gonna demonstrate it. So in the lore, it was explained that Liquid can access the system like just by free will, just like thinking about it. But yeah, they made it here. They made it so that with the just gesture of a hand, he can access the system and do all kinds of things with it. So I think it's much more cooler than he can just think about it, that shut down everything and everything really shutting down, which is actually kind of interesting that even the guns here are so ID controlled that they don't fire. Like, that's how advanced the Patriot system is. Every gun, as stated in the beginning of the game by Snake, that everything is controlled by ID, and this is the proof. This is how far it extends. Everything, every gun is controlled by the Patriot system.
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots.
So yeah, the title of the game, Guns of the Patriots, meaning that Ocelot gained the access to the system, the military system, specifically that he can control every gun in the American nation, every vehicle, everything that controls military aspect. He can now gain access to it and access it from just by his own free will, just by thinking about it.
Justin! Ed! Commander! Commander!
Akiba, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But why?
yeah, having that kind of power to be able to access into a AI system that controls the military aspect, like the guns, vehicles, everything like that, is a horrible power to have, especially for one horrible person as Liquid. And this is the whole, like, this is the more central plot of the game. The Liquid has tried to gain access to this system since the beginning of the MGS4, and even though he has now access to the Sons of the Patriot system, he still can't regain the control of the whole system, because there are still some of the AI parts that do control the information flow and aspects like that. So he still needs to get rid of the Patriot system itself to gain access, fully gain access to the system, and to wipe it off the map. And this was his goal all along, to get rid of the Patriot system, to throw world into anarchy and chaos, so that people would stopped being relied on the system. And because of that, he wanted to create a new world in kind of his own way.
We don't need it anymore.
And that is the end of Act 3. So now just follows the aftermath of the events. And the trophy, Third Son. No kills, few alert phases, recovery items. It's fine. Now begins the Act 4. And it begins with a debriefing and one of the coolest, hopefully one of the coolest things done in video game. So we have our briefing. That is as usual.
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
And Liquid's gonna explain his plan. That they're gonna fire a nuclear missile at JD, John Doe, one of the AI systems of the Patriots.
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Haven. Yeah. Drebin was saying something about that.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
I knew I'd heard that name before.
GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written
Another
off as
music and
lost while
battery.
it's still tied in.
Another
Using
doll.
it like Liquid to interfere with the AI from the inside.
Else.
He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code.
Sunny cooking
Even
noodles.
the AI threat detection system was fooled.
On the network. Free from oversight by the Patriots' AIs.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
And this is the beginning of Act 4. And let's see how they're gonna put this. Yeah. Oh man, it's so pixelated. I think this is just a like direct port of the MGS1, because in PS3 version, when you play this section, it is, I don't think it's this pixelated, but yeah, here it's just unbearably so. But it's okay. Yeah, this is just a short section, but this is again reminiscing of previous Metal Gears. This is just a pure fan service.
Everything all right, Snake?
So yeah, you can probably guess where we arrived. At Shadow Moses.
The heliport is to the west of there. Head west and find that heliport.
So during this section, if we can get past without triggering an alarm, this first section, there are few cool Easter eggs referencing the MGS1. You can also get a trophy for using an overhead view. Ignore the gecko, and hopefully we can make it. Yep, made it. So heliport back here where the Snake began his first mission in Metal Gear 1. So the first Easter egg is directly on the heliport.
ID. What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
So that was the mailing. Then we have an Easter egg during the entrance.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska.
The next one is when you see a camera or broken.
A surveillance camera.
Everything is so old, and time. It's like a time has stand still here. Next one can be found under the truck.
It looks like the front hangar door is open.
When you get
a
the
little bit at least. You can get in
Snake
that way if you
signature
want.
gun Mark 23. And when you equip it, you get Snake saying just like old times or something like that.
Just like old times.
Yep, that's his famous SOCOM pistol 45. Then we have an overhead view, and this will give you a trophy.
Overhead view.
Overhead view, just like old times.
Now you're talking. Overhead view. That's more like it.
Next can be found here, the same place where we crawl through. This one can be heard with
Snake.
Miller.
This is McDonald Miller. Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole.
We could have used the front door that was open a little, but it's okay, we can use this one. There should be a chaff grenades as well. We're gonna actually unlock those chaff grenades because we're gonna need them. The dwarf gecko that are inhabiting this whole Shadow Moses place, they are annoying to get past through. They can detect Snake even with his octo camo, and even if you lie next to them, it's okay. Or it's not okay, but yeah, they can still detect you. So we're just gonna throw a chaff grenade here, and there's an iPod music as well. Warhead storage, yeah. So let's just throw a chaff grenade here. There we go. And this will cause an electric disturbance, so we can just run past everything as fast as we can.
Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on to me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I see ya.
Then we're gonna make our way through the snowfield.
Snake.
Again, a familiar voice.
There are claymore mines around there. Who are you? One of your fans.
There are two geckos here, one on the left and one on the right, so best way to go through this area is just crawl in the middle. If you run or even crouch walk, one of them or both of them actually gonna wake up. So as long as you just crawl through here without causing anything like nerve-wracking or anything suspicious, you should be just fine. And we are in the nuclear building. This was the area in MGS1 where Snake wasn't allowed to use weapons, but since everything is now decommissioned, we can use the weapons, so it doesn't matter to us.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
That's the famous Stinger missile launcher.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile. Yet.
Snake.
So yeah, we have to take the elevator all the way
and engage
down.
the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
We're gonna be using this later.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
So yeah, this is from the MGS1 where the floor was electrified. And we had to use Nikita.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
The switchboard. Nailed it with a remote-control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right.
And there's a song here. 20-year history, part 2, music collection. So, also, this was one of the weird parts that is kind of weird. In MGS1, when the ninja passes through this hallway, he leaves behind a huge trail of bodies. But where are those bodies now? Bodies just don't disappear. They didn't even bother to make a skeletons or anything resembling the bodies, so I don't know what was the reason behind this. Why didn't they just make a skeletons here? Weird, but yeah, the bodies just disappeared.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number. Nice job. At least your memory hasn't gone bad.
So this next cutscene is just them reminiscing about the old days while Otacon searches the system. And also they're gonna see the Rex and remember how they met. All of this ties back into the MGS1.
I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
There should be also one of the Easter eggs here somewhere. While we are here in the office. Yep, here's one.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend.
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox.
Ridiculous. You yourself in Zanzibar lab.
Yes, he should have been killed, but he's still alive.
What?
They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
How long are you gonna stay in there? Huh? Are you one of them? No, I'm not. I always work alone. Alone? Are you an otaku too? Come on, get out.
So yeah, now we're gonna get jumped by a gecko, and this is where the electrical floor thing will gonna come into play. So during the codec call, Otacon said that there's still power in the electrical fan switchboard.
Gecko!
So
we've got Gecko!
What we're gonna do is we're gonna use our Mark III. Just gonna wait till the gecko passes. We're gonna use our Mark III to put on some electricity onto that floor.
Snake, it's blocking the hallway leading to the elevator. You'll have to do something before you can get to the first floor.
And time to zap it. There we go.
Okay! Nice, Snake!
Yep. Now this next bit can be either made very, very easy or a little challenging, depending on are you on your first playthrough or a second, because on a second playthrough you can have a fully charged railgun and you can just shoot it at the gecko. I'm not sure if the Stinger missile gonna one-shot destroy it. I've never tried, but because we have to keep Mark III safe, we're gonna try and shoot it with the Stinger missile and hope that it will destroy it in 1 or 2 shots. Make a save here.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down.
And see if the... Let's see if the Stinger missile can destroy it for one or 2 shots. I'm not sure, because we don't have the railgun yet, so we can't unfortunately take it down with 1 shot. So let's see how this goes with the Stinger missile. Even if we hide from the gecko, it's still gonna go down from that balcony. And we still have to protect the Mark III. So let's see if the Stinger missile can take it down.
More gecko! The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door.
Yep, they have
You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it.
They have the missile defense countermeasures, so Drebin should have a grenade launcher here somewhere. We can try this one. Another way is to take it down with the anti-material rifle, but unfortunately we can't buy that yet. We don't have enough funds. So let's see what does the grenade launcher do again. There we go. So yeah, unfortunately this is counted as an alert, so yeah.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
There's really not much we could do. the anti-material rifle, which was actually super expensive, but it can take Gecko down in 2 shots for 200,000 points. Since it is one of the most powerful rifles in the game. We don't need grenade launcher anymore. Chaff we can keep. And now we have to take again on a next boss. And again, deplete the stamina, get the doll. That's one of the communication towers. So where's the other one? So that's one. But where's the... Yeah, I don't know where the other one is. And the next boss fight is Crying Wolf. Once we defeat her, we get her railgun. And this stage also has, again, frogs, so we don't want to get spotted. And Sniper, the Crying Wolf uses her railgun to target us, so we have to keep as much behind cover as possible, while taking down the frog units as well. Yeah, I'm gonna be using a lot of night vision here because of just simply because of the snowstorm. It's much easier to see. Now we just need to find the wolf. Yeah, unfortunately not even, I can't buy even more in account. So she's there. So we need to aim carefully at her. Just gonna change place.
Something's coming!
this way. Yep. Yeah, that ate a lot of health. So she has these grenades on her sides. We can shoot those grenades and make her drop them, stunning her temporarily, but it's not gonna help much. Ammo for this thing. We can get a lot of points during the Act 5 at least, at one of the end sections, when we walk through the corridor that is full of dwarf geckos. They don't give much, but they do give some of the points, so that's one of the plays to earn a lot of points without killing enemies. It's not like you can farm it indefinitely, but you can get a lot of points from there. There we go. Now we just need to find Doll again. I have no recollection where it could be, but my guess is somewhere here alongside the edges. Maybe? Yeah, there it is. Stun grenade. And there's the doll. There we go. Crying Wolf Doll trophy. And now we can get rid of this one. There we go. Yeah, is gonna crawl and
Yo,
die.
Snake, I finished laundering that railgun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake.
So yeah, this gives us access to the railgun, and this is a super awesome weapon to have. It can take out the geckos with one fully charged shot, and it can also penetrate geckos. You can take two if they're standing right behind each other. You can take two down. There's also one of the Easter eggs, I believe.
Snake!
There's another one here.
What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching
So that's one of the comms tower, but where's the other one? Well, never mind. So that's one Easter egg. The second one is here near the chopper from MGS 1.
Come on, fly!
Now it's interesting to see, did they change the voice line for Otacon? When on PS3 he said we are on PS3 system. So did they change it for PS5 or not? This is actually one thing that I'm really curious to see. So, is the voice line changed from PS3 to PS5?
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 5. It uses high-capacity media,
Oh, they did change it!
No
Hell
need to
yeah!
Damn it, Otacon. Get a
They
grip.
did!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Now that's awesome. Because on PS3 system, originally, Otacon said that we are on PlayStation 3 system. It's a Blu-ray disc, no need to swap. Dual layer 2. That's his original line. But yeah, here they actually did change it to PS5. I know it's a small thing, but I think that's super awesome.
Snake. I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
She might be a spy.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed revenge.
So let's put that awesome new toy into use. So where's our railgun? Here it is. So yeah, this this can take down geckos with one fully charged shot. So there's one gecko right immediately when we get down from the elevator. So I'm thinking taking it down. There we go. This whole area is full of geckos and dwarf geckos and yeah, mostly machines, so let's try to get through this as quickly, as silently as possible. We don't want to attract much attention, especially of those geckos here. It's really annoying to get past them. They can actually see even if you're under them, and as you can see, the lasers is still pointing up, but they can actually see you. That way. Oh, damn it. Well, at least we're near the end, so good. We managed to, not without an alert, but at least we managed to get past them. So we don't need to worry about them anymore. This is also one of the good spots to farm points. If you want easy points, you have to cause an alert, but if you want lots of points, you can just keep shooting the geckos in this area. So we can just grab a gun, let's say this one. And we can just blast a few of them. This will, like I said, this will cause an alert, but nah, it's okay.
Finally,
we are already past no alert run, so
stay en route.
You are a snake.
Let's get an Easter egg here.
You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Snake, in the natural world there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it, but you are different. The path you walk on has no end. The killing will never end. It's a future without hope. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
So yeah, they just keep coming and coming, and that's only 50 points. But they do drop a gun sometimes that can give you a little more than a 50 points. all of these weapons give you PMM. There we go. 1,500 points per gun. So yeah, there's 50 points per each gecko and 1,500 points per each gun that you pick up. So yeah, this is one of the better places to farm points if you want. And again, they don't spawn indefinitely, but they can give you a small start. Next fight is against Vamp, so again, non-lethal. And you need to put on a syringe in order to defeat him. You need to grab him in a CQC hold once his stamina is depleted and infect him or inject him
Rex is
with
on the
syringe.
floor above you. Use the lift.
We don't need face camo here currently. So yeah, this will take us onto the top to see Metal Gear Rex again after a long time.
Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Polygon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
So yeah, this fight again, we're gonna be using non-lethal. If we had a solar gun, we could fully charge it and then shoot once or twice fully charged solar ammo against Vamp, and he would go down like that in an instant.
Use me until they arrive.
But for now, we have to fight with what we have. So, non-lethal method, and we have to make sure we have our syringe at hand.
You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
We're gonna keep our distance from him. We just need to be close enough for us to grab him into a CQC and make sure we have our syringe equipped. And then infect. There we go.
What have you done? There.
Easy fight.
Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
look at Raiden.
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You ready for this?
Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
So here's one of the interesting things. Soon, Raiden is gonna jump up from the floor alongside the Rex and to fight the Vamp. Now keep an eye on the camera angle in which he does it. So we can see him from jumping from down to up, but in the one of the shots, he's gonna come from left to right. So keep an eye on that. That's actually a really interesting shot.
But I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
So we see that the Vamp is on the upper level, and he has to jump up. The Raiden has to jump up
Snake,
to get to Vamp.
This one is mine. You keep those geckos.
So from this angle, we can see that he's jumping up, like so. Yoink! But the next camera shot after this, he's gonna go from left to right. So that's an interesting shot, but keep an eye on that. And he's gonna go whoop from left to right. So the question is, where did he jump from? He went clearly. He was jumping up, but in this shot he went from left to right, as if he was landing from up above.
Oh God, we're gonna buy you some time.
Yeah, just an interesting camera angle.
Wait, you are a scout too, are you not? Then let us duel with blades.
This next fight scene where we play as a snake is actually also, I think it's one of the awesome ones. The camera work is actually really good. We have two angles. We have an angle of Snake on the left side, and we have an angle of Raiden and Vamp fighting on the right side. So yeah, this is like you have to keep an eye on them both, because you have to control Snake, but at the same time you really want to see what's happening with Raiden and Vamp. So yeah, we have to.
Those are suicide geckos.
We have to
they blow up
get
and
rid
they
of
take us
all
with
of the
them.
suicide
You've
geckos
got to keep them back.
with the
I'm sending
fully
you
charged
data on where to
railgun
aim.
shot.
Put a bullet through their brains. Good, Snake.
So yeah, like for me it's actually kinda difficult to keep an eye on the right side of the camera. Like I really want to, but at the same time I have to focus on the left side to take out all the geckos. There is small window where you can actually focus on the right side when there is no more gecko here, but it's a small short window. Like for now, for example, I can focus on the right side while waiting still on the geckos to appear. There's still more here, so don't let your guard down. There we go.
Damn! Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up!
That's a miss.
Above you! They're coming from above! Snake, be careful!
There's some kind of weird flickering when aiming at the geckos. This wasn't in the original, which is kind of weird. Like when you look at the gecko, it flickers. Now it doesn't.
That's it,
but it did flicker a moment ago. Poor Raiden. Getting his ass kicked.
Watch out, Snake!
Again, that's the flickering. Again with the red light. Oh, damn it.
Left! That's it, Snake!
Also, the next part is also a good part to gain some points, because we're just gonna destroy a lot of geckos for fun for 500 points each. So again, a great place to gain a lot of points. We are on a time limit, and we do have a health, the Metal Gear Rex, but it's more than enough, so we can kill a few of them with us.
Snake, get out of the way!
Well done now I'm back. Good job.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
So yeah, this is just basically a plot revelation that
Sonny asked me to tell you something.
Vamp was really never immortal. It's because of his nanomachines, son, that he was able to heal his wounds at a super accelerated phase, which allowed him to look like an immortal, but really he wasn't. It's because of his nanomachines.
Good for you, Sonny.
So yeah, now both Naomi and Vamp are gonna die here, and we have to get out. But before that, we're gonna take geckos with us. So if we're gonna go, we're gonna take them with us. A lot of points, 500 points per one gecko destroyed.
Manual available in briefing. Check it out before you get started.
And a word of warning, there's gonna be a lots of flashing lights, so if you don't like that, please do look away. All of the explosions and flashing lights are not good for the eyes, so if you're sensitive to flashes, do not look. Our health will be fully recovered once we get out of here, so it doesn't matter how much health we have left before we get out. Once the next fight starts, we are at full health, so no need to worry. Our old enemy, Metal Gear Ray.
Ray! It's not over. Not yet. Liquid. Moses! Where our fates were born. And where yours ends, Snake.
So yeah, again, one of the cooler fights in the game, Ray versus Rex.
Let's finish this, Snake. Ray may have been designed as a Rex killer, but you've got me on your side. You can't lose.
An
Crush
awesome
Ray
mech fight.
and Liquid with it.
And trophy Liquid, so you can yell at your enemy during the Rex Ray fight by holding down the triangle button.
dodging them and wait for your chance to counter.
And you get a trophy for that. There he is.
Snake, keep it coming! Moving! Quick! Get close to it! There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
I'm gonna ram it into the wall. So yeah, on European Extreme, or Big Boss Hard, this fight is much more challenging than it is on normal.
Good job, Snake! Keep it coming!
And there we go. He's down. And this is the end of Act 4. What follows next is the last act of the game, plus epilogue, but that is still a way to go to get there.
Where's Liquid?
Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid!
So yeah, this massive submersive submarine ship whatever this is. This is the Outer Haven.
We've won for ourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then, everything ends, and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark the silent watery grave. Die, snake!
Sonny, forgive me.
Now that ship is huge, like it's super massive, yet Raiden is able to stop it momentarily. Like, that's an MGS for you here. Raiden for the rescue. Yeah, he's able to stop that whole behemoth of a ship. Like, even though it's momentary, yeah, he stops it. Like, pure, like, just like that, just stops it. That's a cyber ninja for you in Metal Gear series. Like I said, Kojima probably wanted a redemption arc for Raiden after all the critique he got in the MGS 2. So yeah, he wanted a redemption for Raiden probably.
Do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie.
Worthless fossil.
Yeah, it's time to move on to the final act of the game. And trophy, Twin Sons. Red faces 9, no kills, recovery items. Yeah, that's all good. So yeah, this marks the final chapter of the game. So the first section is basically a briefing of Beiling's how they are gonna attack the Outer Haven. So they're on this ship called Missouri, And the reason why it is able to operate is because it's so old ship that it wasn't fit with any new technology, basically. So it's outside of the Patriots' control, and that's how the Missouri is able to operate.
Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit, we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in,
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
So basically,
Will
yeah,
we make it?
briefing on how and where Liquid is gonna strike with his nuke. And our next objective is to infiltrate the Outer Haven and put a stop to Liquid's plan once and for all. And this is the final act of the game. And during this act, once you are in Outer Haven, anything you buy from a Drebin shop is 50% off, meaning that if you want to acquire bandana or a stealth camo, you can probably do it here, preferably. Rather than paying 1 million, you can just pay 500,000 points for them. And this is also one of the better places to acquire any guns that you haven't bought. And ammunition.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule.
At one point there was a screenshot during the final boss fight, during the Crying Mantis, that when Snake took control of the Mantis, you have to do it via doll, and then the controller scheme appears. And me and Icy laughed that when he showed me the picture, I told him that that's a Timu controller. Like it looks like a Timu controller. It's not a PS3 controller, not a PS5, a Timu controller. That's what it is. So I'm very curious, did they patch it here during at the release, or did they leave it as is? So I'm very curious to see, are we gonna see a Timu controller here or not? But first, it is time to infiltrate Outer Haven. So, we need to make our way to the very front of the ship.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
The War Slum means sweet deals at Drebin Shop. Everything's half off, so yeah, at 50%, as long as you're here in the 5th act, you can get everything half off. So we're gonna crawl through under the spaces. They can actually see you, even though they're above you, they can actually see you down here. It is a possibility. But we're gonna hug the right side of the ship, getting past them underneath here. We just have to take this slow. Thank you. So let's see, can we get any other gun? The Tanegashima is still a 500,000. That's okay. Mosin Nagant is 30,000. This one we're definitely gonna get. Also, we're gonna get the M82 sniper rifle, which is super powerful. No additional ammunition as far as I can see. So no laughing bullets. They're gonna be probably on the New Game Plus, I think. Yeah, no additional bullets. We could go all Rambo, but the problem with this area is that there's so many frog units and the gecko that it's gonna be tougher to go through here if you are on an alert mode. At the very end of this area, there's a door, there's a watertight door that you need to open, and during the alert phase, it's much more difficult to open that door. Just gonna hug the right side here. There's gonna be an enemy on top of that balcony. Should be at least. Yep. And there's the gecko. We're gonna go through the right side here. Stay as low as possible. There's two snipers up there. These two fellows are gonna come down. And there's a sniper up there. There's one. And there's another sniper on the opposite side of that balcony. So there's two snipers. That's one. And there's the second one on the opposite side. Just need to get there. There. Good night. And there's gonna be a gecko. He's gonna jump in front of us. Now we just need to wait here a little. and hope that the other gecko that's coming right on the left, that he's not gonna spot us. So he's gonna be destroyed by the artillery. There we go. He's down. Now we just need to wait till this gecko looks other way, and then we can go through the watertight door. And this is why you don't want to cause an alarm here, because it will be much more difficult to go through here.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Yep, so we're just gonna make our way quickly here. We don't need the railgun, we don't need the gun, but we are gonna need the syringe for the next fight. There we go.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
At that frequency, the waves start to evaporate faster than person.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Meryl.
Meryl's in danger! Take out the enemy before they get to her!
And now the boss fight itself. So the trick to this boss fight is to use the syringe first on yourself. She's gonna take control of the Merrill and all the dead bodies. And we have to use the syringe on ourselves. Otherwise we cannot hit her dolls. We have to get rid of her dolls in order to be able to hit the Mantis. So first things first, we're gonna get rid of the yellow doll that controls all the living. So the yellow doll, Mantis, controls all the livings, and the Sorrow doll, the blue one, controls all the dead bodies. There are 2 trophies related to this. There is a trophy for taking control of the body with the Mantis doll, and the trophy to take a control of a body with Sorrow doll.
Don't do anything to hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her. Her puppet.
And if you take too long, she can actually pick up the doll.
Go grab that puppet.
So now we need to take care of the Sorrow doll as well. We need both of the dolls. And now we can... Now we can use the doll to get rid of her. No, they patched it. It's a PS5 controller. Nice job, Capcom. No more Timu controller. So yeah, in the original screenshot, it was a Timu lookalike controller. So yeah, they patched it or changed it or something. But yeah, now it looks properly like a PS5 controller, as it should. Freaking Timu controller. And now we need to pick up the last doll, which should be somewhere around here. There it is. This should be the last doll. Screaming Mantis doll trophy. And we can now get rid of her. Here we have a small surprise for the fans of MGS4. First time when I played this was actually kind of cool to see. Now, of course, we already know who it is, but yeah, first time playing this back then in 2008, this was actually so cool. So there's actually two different C's in this, because he can move the controller or make it vibrate. So yeah, he says that the vibration is back because the controller vibrates, but the thing is that if you turn off your vibration from the PS settings so that the controller wouldn't vibrate, he will actually tell you that no vibration either. So yeah, there's two outcomes. The outcome is still the same. He dies anyway, but he can have two different dialogues depending on whether you have a vibration in your controller or not.
So.
And with that, we get the Mantis and Sorrow dolls. Face Camo Addict trophy. Obtained all face camos trophy. So yeah. Now we just need to make our way to the very last place and put an end to the Liquid, and with the final boss fight with Liquid, the game will then have a final cutscene and the ending. We just need to equip some other weapons because we're gonna collect some of the points here, because why not? And yeah, more ammo for this one. So in the next cutscene, we're gonna see Meryl and Johnny, and we're gonna hear an explanation why Johnny wasn't affected by the nanomachines, and when the system shut down, why didn't he have anything affecting him?
Go! Hurry! We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty. failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go!
Last mag.
Oh, and by the way, this is my longest stream, I think, that I have ever done. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 40 minutes. So yeah, this is my personal record on stream. A small thing for me, but yeah.
I can't.
6 hours and 41 minutes. Non-stop streaming.
Meryl!
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Yeah, it is the longest. Yeah, and we're still not done. Again, many people already know this, but Metal Gear Solid 4 holds a record for a game that has one of the longest cutscenes in the gaming history.
No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me. Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
Hope you have some. Yeah, I have drinks. So yeah, Johnny explained that he doesn't have any nanomachines in his body. That's why. That's why when the system went haywire, he wasn't affected because he doesn't have any nanomachines in his body. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4 still holds the world record in terms of longest cutscenes in the game. The total run hour of all the cutscenes is around 8 hours, but that's not it. The reason why it holds a record is because of the one cutscene, and that one is the very end of the game. If that cutscene is played without skipping continuously, that cutscene is 71 minutes long.
When I first laid eyes on you.
So yeah, one cutscene continuously playing is 71 minutes, and it still holds a world record to date. No game has done as long as this one.
Well, how about we just move in together then? Nope.
Good. Yeah, it is good. I have snacks, so good.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
So yeah, this was kind of
be my pleasure.
During this cutscene or after this cutscene, the fans were kind of divided. The plot itself, like between Meryl and Johnny, was kind of weird because Meryl's love interest was always Snake, but then MGS4 comes along and Johnny is revealed to be this cool, handsome-looking guy, and then he just asks Meryl to marry him, and yeah, they just get married. So this was kind of weird, like throw in.
And I want a real wedding.
like like Kojima just went that. Oh yeah, by the way, let's get them married. So yeah, why not?
It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
So now we are at the point where we can just again farm points for points' sake. Again, these dwarf geckos won't respawn infinitely, but they do respawn long enough for us to get some of the points. And if they drop the gun, we can get 1,500 points per each gun that they drop. So again, a good place to farm some points here. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna farm some points here. Just a few. So these are all guns that they drop. And this gives 1,500 points per gun. So yeah, a lot of good points. And we don't even need to kill any human enemies. Of good points, and the dwarf gecko makes a little. They wait a little, then they're gonna start respawning again. So yeah, the XM25 grenade launcher is super useful at this point, because the dwarf gecko do not count as a human kill, and obviously they are machines, so we can just be here and farm the points. And I think the devs knew that, like, if we had played without killing anyone, so that the best way to get points needs to be somewhere that players can farm. So I think this is what they were thinking, like, let's put a bunch of respawning dwarf geckos here so that the player can farm points. I can't find any other reason, except that, of course, this is a defense system in Outer Haven. So yeah, thematically it does make sense, but other than that, I cannot, like, figure any other reason for farming points than this. And that's it. Now all that is left is to go through final corridor, which we're gonna do in a quick time fashion. Raiden's gonna appear here. And then it's off to the final fight against Ocelot.
Snake? Snake!
They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Oh look, Raiden, he's alive. By some miracle he's still alive.
Raiden.
No arms, but alive.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it.
So yeah, Snake's gonna go into a corridor that is full of microwaves. And this is just basically at the end of this corridor, this is just basically a glorified button mashing, since you have to get through this in a certain amount of time, because if you don't, you're just gonna fail.
Snake,
and this is the last place before a boss battle.
Stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible.
So yes, as we're going through this corridor, we're gonna see some of the final battles taking place upon the Missouri.
Are you alright?
Don't give up on me, Snake!
Meryl and Johnny still holding, just barely. Raiden still holding, somehow.
Get up, Snake!
the frog unit just keeps coming and coming and coming. It's like a never-ending of supply of soldiers. These frog units are actually different units than from the Tengu that we saw in MGS2 in the arsenal gear. These are they are completely two different units. The Tengu soldiers in MGS2, they are technically just the soldiers guarding the arsenal gear, but the frog unit is specifically loyal to the liquid snake, and they are specifically made in the Outer Haven arsenal. That's why they are loyal only to Liquid Ocelot. And as to why they are women's, well, you have to ask Kojima about that. They are women's because they just are. That's the reason if you're wondering why they are all female. Sunny made her eggs finally perfect. She cooked them perfectly.
Please! Snake!
So yeah, at this point again, have to mash the triangle as fast as you can, because if you don't, you're gonna fail. And that is it. Final scene done. Time to move on to the final battle with Liquid. Now this final, or this scene here just shows that we are in the Outer Haven, the AI control unit, and that we are gonna insert the virus. Yeah, it must have been difficult to go all those microwaves that they went through your body and... Oh. I'm back. Hi, Icy. Welcome back.
So this is GW.
I just watched the extended look game. Yeah. Good. And
It's like a graveyard in here.
during the Mantis fight, they patched the controller. It's not a Timu controller, it's a PS5 controller, in case you're wondering. Yeah, so no Timu controller. Like, what do you mean, sense? I don't know if it's a slow. Maybe it's just you. I'm not sure. Like when you shake the controller, when you go back from Octo Camo to normal, it feels a little slower, probably. Yeah, but I'm not sure. So yeah, this cutscene is just showing that the Otacon is gonna input the virus into the system so that they can shut it down. That's all basically it. everybody's are on their last legs, so to say. Everybody's running out of ammo. Raiden is almost dead. Meryl and Johnny out of ammo, almost dead. And all that is left for them is to pray that Snake succeeds. Yep, prayer is the only thing left for them.
It's over.
I did it!
So the virus,
Johnny!
virus or worm was put into the Patriot system, which made the Patriot system controlled things go haywire. So they basically bypassed every other nanomachine in human body except for those that are in Outer Haven's control.
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
The organization they created was called the Philosophers.
So yeah, this is again reminiscing of MGS3. The Ocelot explains what were the Philosophers.
Free from Fox Die. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons.
And the final fight against Ocelot or Liquid begins. The music changes as Ocelot's personality becomes back his own. So now we're fighting Liquid. He's still in Liquid. But once we get stage through stage, his own personality begins to appear. So now he fights as half Liquid, half Ocelot. His fighting style changes, but more of the Ocelot personality becomes more apparent. Liquid Ocelot, as the name says, so you're now in between of those two personalities. He hits much harder and much more frequently. He also can actually grab you as in this state. And he uses much more his prosthetic. And now his personality changes to that of an ocelot. Now he's back to, so to say, back to him old self. And now he uses the fighting style that the ocelot from the MGS3 used against Big Boss.
Take this! No! Darkness, silence,
And this is actually kind of interesting. They're using the MGS3 theme from the old game, not from the Delta. Again, this is really interesting to see that they're not using the new material that they have. And now they are both at their final strength. Old Snake, they're both tired, and it's time to put an end to this.
It's not over yet.
So even during this stage, you can actually fail if you take too many hits from Ocelot. Reminds me of Paul in Tekken. Yeah. So, starting from this point, if I don't skip anything, this cutscene, the whole cutscene from this point until the very end, lasts 71 minutes. So yeah, it's the longest cutscene in the gaming history ever made, and that's why it still holds the Guinness World Record. So yeah, enjoy of 71 minutes of cutscene that holds an epilogue, lots of explanation, and the end credits.
Chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. This fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
c'est mère.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
So yeah, the game is finished. There was one of the save sections, but this is still part of the ending cutscene, so...
Colonel.
Meryl is getting married with Johnny. Drebin gonna explain to Otacon how he was able to launder his guns, and the simple answer is because they let him. That's the explanation. He was able to launder the guns because the Patriots, the system, let him. That's all. Then we should have seen with Raiden. Yeah, so Raiden was rescued, and through many different operations, he was well put together. I don't know if that's his human form or what. Is there some kind of prosthetics inside that? But he looks human enough. But as you can see, he has many different scars. And yeah, he was put together. He was able to meet with Rose and his son. Also, why is she bringing white flowers? Is he gonna die? Those are funeral flowers.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down? Jack.
So basically, this cutscene just explains that Rose tries to ask for forgiveness, and yeah, Raiden will forgive her at the end and stuff like that. But
Laugh at me.
Look. Look at the boy.
so
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No.
The events of Metal Gear Rising takes place roughly 4 years after the events of MGS 4. So we know that Raiden won't stick around with Rose because he went back to the being a cyborg or whatever.
You said miscarriage.
I lied.
So yeah, now Rose will now Rose tells Raiden the truth. She had to lie because the Patriots, because if she would have told the truth to Raiden, the Patriots would probably found out where the boy is and taken him.
To shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
But yeah, we know that Raiden will go back into the being a cyborg ninja
Tell Meryl.
because of the events of Metal Gear Rising.
Everything. Even his family. To protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John. Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again.
We know that's not true. We know that the MGS4 after the MGS Rising events will take place, so we know that's not true, unfortunately.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff.
So yeah, back in the 2008, many thought that like when these credits played, we thought that this was it. The game is done, right? But apparently there was one last surprise after these credits, and we all know that this isn't like these aren't the final credits.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake.
So yeah, one last surprise is that Big Boss is actually alive. He was alive this whole time, up until the very end.
Big Boss. Let it go, my son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother? What? It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too.
So yeah, Big Boss.
Can you still be alive?
Yeah, that's a good question. How
That
can...
body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely. Not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another.
Yeah, so basically Big Boss was kept in a comatose state, and for him to wake up, the whole system had to be destroyed so that the AI would no longer function.
Killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger.
Yeah,
For
so
all
this
our
is
advances in nanotechnology.
this is the explanation why Liquid, or Liquid Ocelot, wasn't affected by the system when it all went haywire. He used nanomachines and psychotherapy and suggestion and whatever else to fool the system, to make him look like someone completely else.
Act like someone else.
Yeah.
Cats do love to play as snakes.
And that's why the system couldn't recognize him. That's how he was able to bypass everything he's done up to this point.
Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his patriots were being run by a network without shape or form. What do you mean, without shape or form? The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms
norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? Huh. It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot, they've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from Zero. The moment Zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as Zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase Zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man.
Yep.
That one man's desires grew huge.
Everything that has led during the Patriot era, so to speak, began with Major Zero. He was the source of the all of that has happened during the MGS 1, 2, 4.
Into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send Zero back to nothing.
So yeah, Patriot's network is destroyed. Zero was cause of it all, and because he is in vegetative state, he does, like the big boss said, the Zero himself doesn't even realize what he had done with that system. Zero tried to create a unified world, but like Big Boss said, there was a mutation in the code of the Patriots, and they became, so to say, sentient life by themselves, and they gained the control through war economy, and that's why there's war everywhere, to profit from it and to gain control of information.
The fox die Zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot.
What are you talking about?
Naomi. She told me everything.
What's wrong?
They did it again. They used you.
Hey, Tony.
To kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her.
So yeah, it's the same foxdie virus that was planted in Snake during the Shadow Moses. It's the same foxdie virus, and it's still programmed to kill basically the
foxdie in your body. The one that mutated.
It is programmed to kill all the resistant members
inside you.
Of the original members, including Big Boss himself.
It is preventing the old, mutated foxdie from reproducing. The new foxdie is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
Oh, it will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new foxdie too will start to mutate and become a new threat. But that is If you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is.
So,
it's about respecting.
At the end of his life, even Big Boss realized that he and Zero interpreted the boss's will incorrectly, and all that boss wanted, she wanted a peace. That's all she ever wanted, and Big Boss and Zero interpreted this will incorrectly, which led to the events of Peace Walker incident, the beginning of the AI, the Patriot system. And only now Big Boss realizes that it was all she ever wanted was peace.
Behind your courage. It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in. Not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. Oh, it's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself.
And just like in the beginning, the cigars were Big Boss's favorite thing to smoke. So it's time for him to take his final, so to say, cigar, a victory cigar.
Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
And with that, we have completed the MGS 4 Guns of the Patriots. This was actually super awesome to stream this volume 2, the collection of volume 2, the first game. The next game gonna be streamed is Peace Walker. We're gonna be going through the story, and later probably we're gonna be going through the extra ops I have streamed the Peace Walker earlier from PS3, but this time it's actually kind of awesome to see how it plays on PS5. So yeah, I'm gonna be streaming the Peace Walker later. Just don't know the date yet, but I will be definitely be streaming it. Thank you everyone who watched this. If you did like the story for as much as you could see it, then good. If you like the stream, also awesome. I'm currently doing the MGS board game playthrough. I'm still in process of editing some of the episodes, so please stay tuned for the next few episodes. They are coming, I promise. Just taking a little time with them. Yeah, but for everyone who liked this, thank you for watching, and I hope I'll see you on the Peace Walker stream. But for now, thanks, have a good day, evening or night, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. So thanks and bye.